Good evening, folks, and welcome to a new year. Happy 2025. It'll be a while before I get anyone in here, but get through the pertinence. Greetings, salutations. Hope everyone is doing well. I hope we have a fairly productive live tonight. Don't know how long I will go. Most likely around 2 hours, maybe 2.5. Depends on my mood. But greetings, salutations. Once again, happy 2025. I hope all is going to be well. Hope everybody has a lot of fun plans for the new season. Greetings. Whoever hath joined me, appreciate it. Would hate to do this alone, although it wouldn't be the first time. Wish I had the option. There's Mr. Jason. That's who my first person in is, Mr. Jason. Followed by Miss Molly. How's it going? I know you're in the background somewhere. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Greetings. Sad to say I wasn't the first live of the year, but you know what? It is what it is, and sometimes that's how luck falls. I looked a little disheveled today. I'm a little bit tired. Despite getting a good amount of sleep, I am just kind of off today. So, hopefully we can have a good one. I am currently stuffed at the moment. I had a big old massive serving of chicken Alfredo. Well, linguine Alfredo? I don't know what the heck do I have in this. Alfredo something or other. Good evening, Cecilia. How's it going? How's the weather? Hope all is well. Hope all is good. Hope I can harvest my stuff. Sorry, we'll most likely be just a little bit distracted tonight for some of this. I am trying to accomplish some tasks here on a game that I need to finish. And I'm almost done with a couple of tasks, and then I'll be done with the game for the night. Okay, one more big one. I need a freaking egg. Cold and hungry. Can't help you on that one. The heck? My room is apparently pooping out zip ties at me. Oh, I'm definitely not hungry, that is for sure. I just ate. There is a possibility that during this live I may have to step away for some side business. We'll see. We'll see. But right now, there we go. The last item I need, second to last item I need, and I can get this finished. How long is that going to take? 30 minutes. All right, I got 30 minutes, and then I can deal with this. So, oops. I'm going to set this guy up over here. Stay, don't fall off, don't go anywhere. Just chill right there. I'll come back to you in like 30 minutes. I know it's on top of my thing, but I can barely even see that. 61 degrees. Man, I have no idea what my temperature is. I've been doing other things. Let's check. I'm also dealing with stupid high winds, which I should have checked a couple of minutes ago. I heard something blowing past me. God, I look like I got punched in the head with punched. No worries, Grace. Thank you for joining us. High was 63. It's 55 according to this right now, but we'll see what my weather thing does. That was not. I hate when it changes on me. Yeah, it's 53 and windy AF. It's supposed to get down to freezing tonight. Ooh, damn, next week I'm seeing temperatures in the low teens. Good evening, Rob. And the wind just opened my door. Thank you. Thank you, wind. Much appreciated. It's always a pleasure having you randomly open my door for me without any provocation. Yes, I have cheese puffs. Always have cheese puffs. How is Mr. Rob on the road today? How is everybody? Oh, the return of occupants of house. That's what the wind is doing. I got 22-mile-an-hour winds today. Currently. One moment. Give me just a brief second here, folks. Sorry about that. Had to check on something. Heard something motoring back there and had to check, make sure it wasn't anything of value or importance for my garden. Oh, I'm probably gonna make myself sick doing this. Yeah, no, Grace, I can see that one because I priced kerosene over here not too long ago myself, and that's about the same price I saw it for like a 5-gallon thing. It was like $40, something like that, 30 or $40. It is ridiculous. And the funny thing is, I actually have a huge kerosene heater. The only drawback with kerosene is that stuff stinks to high heaven. I feel like it's something that should be used more outside in like a garage versus inside of a house. Is that on the inside or is it the outside? Is that a crack or a scratch? I can't tell anymore. Oh well. Rob's got 32 degrees. Snow has arrived. Eating mango leather. Fruit leather. Nice. I bet that tastes pretty good. I'm surprised my camera is actually still functioning. I don't know why. I look like I'm freaking dying over here. And I'm not. Sinuses are being weird, but that's only because of the weather. And it's not allergies, it's because there's just dust everywhere. Evening, Colin. How's it going? All right, we're going to do the usuals, the uses. My brown juice is not... Ooh, man, I almost dumped that everywhere. The brown juice is not cold, but the spicy water is. It's going to be a difficult one because I've got that right to the rim. Ow. Good evening, Jenny. Good evening, Ian. And Mechas, Attackers, Wekas, Crackas, Smackus. Good evening. Sweet. Yes, folks, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, please. I would like to actually see some increase in numbers this year. I've been stuck in the 500s for 2 years now. It's kind of sad. I know a lot of that's because I just don't put out enough content. I do have content that I did film the other day. I just have not had time to put it out. So I apologize. I have to figure out where my stir stick went. Where is my remaining surviving brother? Found it. Man, that is just trying to tear up my shit outside. It says 22-mile-an-hour winds, but that's sustained. That does not include the gusts, which, from the looks of it, I'd say gusting up to about 30 to 35. This won't tell me because it's just being funny. Yeah. So high winds until tonight around 11. Whoa, who's buzzing me? Oh, Nick went live. Oh, nice. I'm over here, brother. So I'm trying to pull my window down. Man, yeah. Well, at least you got a generator, Grace. Not everybody does. Yeah, I don't think your heat buddy's going to heat up your entire house there, Colin. It might heat up a small area like the living room or whatnot, but the rest of it is going to be fairly chilly. You know what? How do I got this? Oh, that wrong direction. There we go. Sorry, let me hide the mess. Stop trying to fall off. All right. Now you guys aren't staring at all the orange stuff. All right. Should have done that earlier. Now it doesn't look nearly as bad. Oh man, I'm stuffed. I've already got that thing still sitting over there. You can see, well, that's technically red. And luckily, I'm not wearing my orange or my orange shirt today. I'm wearing my yellow one. I could still get him with this though. That's still sitting right there. He wasn't here last week anyway. He hates me. Only shows up every other week. Anyways, so yeah. So once again on the plus side, I do have my little Mexican limes. I should have put the date on there for when I stuck them in the ground or in little pots. But I believe I did those the same time as I put the air grafting pods on the plant itself. So I'm fairly certain I planted those on the same day because I was bored and I had time. But from what I'm seeing, it takes roughly 40 days to germinate citrus seeds. Now, that could have just been due to the conditions that I had them in the greenhouse. because I don't have a steady temperature with high humidity, which I would assume, don't quote me on this, I haven't looked this up, so I cannot verify the information myself, though I could momentarily if I wanted to. But I believe for the germination on those, you need like between 70 and 85 and like a good like a good high humidity. But I managed to get 2 of them so far, 2. Although I do have technically 3 sprouts, but I'm not 100% certain if that second sprout is from the same seed in one pot, or if it's because I had 2 small seeds and I put them both in the same pot because I wanted to see which one would germinate. But I'm going to let them grow, and when they get bigger, I'll separate them. But I am not going to touch them until they're roughly 5 or 6 inches tall, as I do not want to disturb the plant. I do not want to hurt the plant. What do I need a boom boom stick for? Like a stick? Oops. Oh. I was fine until today. Yeah, you showed me that thing. Those don't work on me for some. I don't know why. A lot of things, menthol barely even works on me, like mentholatum. No, I've explained this before. It's when I'm not tired, I don't have an issue with this. When I'm tired, that's when it becomes an issue. I'm tired today because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I also had some very strange dreams that kept me up. But anyways, weren't nightmares. They were just very, very strange. So yeah, it was a weird, very weird. For some reason, I dreamt that I was in a grocery store, or I don't know if I was in a grocery store or just somewhere that had food. And I happened to find buckets of Tang, but they came in like the buckets you get like Crisco in. Not the standard blue can with the white lid that you can snap back on there. It was similar, but it was kind of more like a bucket style for kind of like a Halloween style bucket. It was weird. Or like a really short popcorn bucket with a handle. And yeah, it was weird. It had the same, like the peel lid, the like thin plastic that they heat shrink or heat stamp on top of it, and then they put the plastic lid on there, kind of similar to like the top of a Pringles can. And for some reason, I just grabbed like 20 of them off the shelf, and I don't know, something about it got me so excited that I woke up. I don't know, it was weird. So yeah, strange dreams. Strange dreams. At least this time I didn't fall asleep with my phone on me. That's always fun. Wake up 2 hours later, my phone's literally stuck to my skin. Like, what the heck? Almost, almost solved my issue so with the aphids. Um, that is part of the video that I did. I did record. I just haven't put it out yet. I do apologize. But it's about a 20-minute video, I think, somewhere around there, maybe 15. Did an internal greenhouse tour so you guys can see what's going on. I have a lot of stuff growing in there. Recently planted 7 potatoes. So that's fun. We'll see what those do. These were, of course, potatoes that we had in the house that were starting to grow eyes. So I figured, frick it. I've got enough soil and dirt and stuff to make whatever I need. So they are in a very rich soil. And I do mean rich. I dumped like half of a pitcher or half a shake, like the feed shakers of fertilizer, and like 2.5, almost three, actually almost 3 cups worth of ground eggshells or calcium powder. So calcium rich, fertilizer rich soil. Hopefully my potatoes will do good. That's really sucks because those potatoes were like 6 inches each one of them. I did them in two different patterns. One pot I have them in a star, so they go into the center and out. And then the other ones I laid kind of in a triangle to go that way. And then one of them I just had an extra one, so I just found a planter big enough to put it in, and I just stuck it in there and see what happens. It's a 6x6x6 greenhouse. Well, 6 foot at the peak, 6 foot on this. It's like 6'1" and 6'3" or 6'2" on one side. It's weird. It's not 100% square. So I don't know. I don't know the exact square footage of it. So whatever 6x6 square feet is, 144. It's 240 square feet, give or take. Maybe. But yeah, that greenhouse is essentially. I've got enough room in there for 2 more plants, but I have to take other stuff out in order to do that. Isn't too detrimental to the health of the greenhouse. It just means that I'd have to find a different spot to dry my peppers. Aside from that, yeah, really, that thing is packed to the gills. Like, it is packed to the gills. When I was spraying off the aphids off of my plants with actual hose, because it was like I said, it was like 60 degrees on Thursday. So I was out there spraying those off, getting them all nice and ready, and then I added some more I added, like I said, I added the 3-4 plants that I had planted into the greenhouse. But I'm just looking forward to this new season. My orange tree inside is going absolutely crazy. So I did mention it in the video. I will mention it on here. Hey, Obstacle, how's it going? How you doing, brother? I have what I did notice, and I don't know if this is 100% true or if this is just for my plant. I don't know, it's weird. But I did mention this in the video that I recorded on Wednesday, I believe it was. Wednesday or maybe Thursday when I was doing stuff. I made note that for the citrus trees with thorns, anywhere there is a thorn on your citrus tree has the potential to grow a tree branch. Because I've noticed that a little bit on my orange citrus tree, my navel oranges, I think it was. 3 of the new branches popped up right next to a thorn. And it's weird. They're growing. I got 2 of them are growing like this, straight up the side, and then one's kind of going out a little ways. But I know full well once they get big enough, they'll start straightening out, which will be good. But I have to get a longer stick in there, a longer piece of bamboo, or at least 2 pieces. My main leader branch is starting to cockeye because of the way the canopy's growing. So it comes up and then it starts to like 45 off to one side. So I got to get that straightened out. So that's actually the main leader. And then from there, I have to work on trimming it. Probably not going to trim it this year. when your sinuses decide to really be a turd. So I'm probably not going to trim it this year because I want to see if I can actually get any oranges off of it. Even a small one would be nice. It did try to grow one last summer or during spring, fall-ish. I had 2 flowers on it, but then they fell off. So I don't know what happened there. Again, so it did try, just did not succeed very well. Could have been the location I had it in, could have not had enough water, could not have had enough fertilizer. There's a slew of things as to why it did or did not do what it did not do. Hey, CR, how's it going? All right, an hour it is. 8 o'clock. Give me 1 second, folks. Blew my nose, and that made it even worse. Hopefully, I won't be sneezing anymore for a bit. Ew, so yeah, I'm definitely going to try to get some sleep earlier today. But yeah, so anyways, going back to the orange tree. I think it's 2 different orange trees because the bottom half has weird leaves. They're the same style of leaves, but there's no thorns on any of those branches, which is very odd. The main stem, that first one that goes almost 6 foot straight up, has like 2-inch thorns on it, or they're like 1.25 inches. They are huge, massive thorns. And they're sharp, by the way. Wicked sharp. I've poked myself many times on them, leaning against it or brushing against it, and they stick you and you start bleeding profusely. It's crazy. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that does this year. Like I said, I got 3 brand new branches on there, and they're like 1.5 feet long already. Maybe 14 inches. Maybe. But doing nice. That plant is doing fantastic. If I get too many branches, I can just trim them off. Make them stubbies. Because I do have to transport that in and out of the house. I do not want to have to build an entirely different new shed or some sort of heating unit just to keep them alive for the winter. I do not consider these fully established trees. They are, at best, for my area, I've had them 2 years. Next year will be the start of the 3rd year. Yes, yeah. This is the 2nd year I've had them. Fully established, this is the 2nd year I've had them. Was it? Yeah. So yeah, starting next year will be the 3rd year. Because I had them in the greenhouse just as little bushes, as a little planter. Nope, sorry. I do. No, this is actually. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm right. This is my 2nd year of having that. Next year will be my 3rd year on that plant. I would check the date on the sales tag, but I don't know where it went. It actually fell off the plant. Which is kind of weird. But what happens when you leave plastic outside? The sun eats it and the wind blows it away. So, but yeah, definitely looking forward to that. Definitely looking forward to that. Again, my lemons and my limes right now, they are going absolutely crazy. I have flowers on them like nobody's business. Which is nice because those things were, like I said, yeah, they were covered or saturated with aphids. I had to spray those things all off of the plant. So it'll hopefully give my plant time to recover. What really sucks with the citrus is it'll start producing in like the end of winter, technically the end of winter, like the beginning of spring when it starts to warm up. But these are also normally grown in a slightly more tropical location. So around this time, like, why is it every time I get on these lives, my face just decides to want to be grungy? You're like dying over here. But they're usually, yeah, like I said, they're usually in a more tropical location with a lot more heat and humidity. So this is about normally when they would generate flowers. Takes them about 5 to 6 months to start making, and then another couple of months for ripening. By the way, I still really enjoyed that lemonade I made on the live stream. Yeah, I think CR's got the win right now for cold. Whole whopping 0 degrees. Like I said, it's decent outside, but the wind is what gets you. So, and I still have my lemon seeds, my actual Mayer lemon seeds from the one that I made the lemonade with. I took all those seeds. They're sitting up there. I planted one as a test. It is actually sitting on my mini fridge out in the at the lobby. Oh my god, playing too many video games. It's actually sitting on my refrigerator out in the living room next to my basil plant, which that thing is getting massive, by the way. Already got my one right here. So I'm just looking forward to getting that basil plant back outside so it can actually straighten out. It's kind of growing sideways and weird, all funky. Ow. So it is doing some weird stuff, but the thing is, it's still growing. It's still trying to produce flowers, which is good. I don't particularly need the seeds off of them just yet, but I will once it gets back outside, and if it gets too hot and it bolts, I will let it do probably 1 or 2 seed pods or seed sectors, because you get a lot of seeds off of them stupid flowers. Like one little 4-inch section of basil flowers will net you like 100 seeds. It's ridiculous. Each one of them stupid little like the little bells, they look like little bells with like a weird skirt, similar to like a bluebell or a kind of like a snapdragon. It's like a cross. The flower looks like a cross between a snapdragon and a bluebell. But each one of those little sectors holds like 4 seeds. Well, that's a good thing you didn't see it that cold, CR. Yeah, I think you guys are having a more mild winter than anyone else. So, yeah, like I said, and there's usually 6 to 8 of those little bells in a circle. And then usually about every 1/4 to a 1/2 inch, there's a ring of seed pods. So you let that get big enough, 4 or 5 inch section of seed pods, it'll net you like 100 seeds, 100 plus seeds. Oh, sorry, folks, that hurt. Oh, I ate too fast and I got the hiccups now. So basil is very prolific when it comes to seeds. So is carrots and lettuce. Beans are good, but they take the longest, in my opinion, to get seeds. But growing, come on, keep getting stuff in my eye. There's like nothing in my room. I don't have anything blowing on me. There's no dust on me. I've been sitting inside all day. Now, let's see. So, once I get the pertinence up in here and we get stuff, I think I kind of want to do a continuation of what we were talking about on Thursday. We were talking the last bit of the live before everyone started winding down. We were talking about geothermal heating and all of that. Wouldn't mind getting into some of that, some landscaping as well. Good projects and stuff like that. Just to bring stuff into the new year, new stuff, talk about new things. Well, not really new to the channel ish, sort of. Would like to bring some more interest into the channel. I think, in all honesty, I think the reason why I'm not getting anywhere at the moment is just due to the fact that damn camera's sideways over here. No wonder I'm not having a mental stupid ass camera. There we go. Sorry, I had to adjust it. It's sitting weird. Nope, it is halftime. Ooh. Wind turbines, we could talk about that if necessary. But that's more or less for generating electric. I mean, you can generate heat with it, but again, that's running heating coils off of a electric unit. Who's winning? I'm just going to ask, who's winning? Who's even playing? Because when I left, it was Baltimore and some other team. Well, most of the day they were playing freaking college basketball, which is boring as shit. Oh, that tastes sweet for some reason. No, Rob, that would actually do the opposite in my case. I would probably lose subscribers, and I do not do yoga. Nobody wants to see this fat white boy doing yoga. Yeah, I have a feeling the not the Bengals. The Bengals will lose because the other ones like to take things that aren't theirs. It's in the name. Oh, look, it's Amanda. She's not working today. Ooh. I could do more jazz hands. Where's this jazz hand is dead. This apparently this see like more gray hair. Jason could do Yetis. I'm here. I'm alive and I'm kicking. Well, I'm actually just sitting here, but I'm not kicking anything. I could be, but yes. So there. It does, depending on the shoes you wear and what you kick. It really does. Never kick a rock when wearing stilettos. Yeah, I forgot about last week that you were working. You had told me you were going to be working due to the holiday, and I completely spaced it. Alrighty, enjoy, Grace. Oh man, I don't know what to do. It's really funny is Jason, I still have my peas are still sitting outside. My plants have not died. I don't know how. I think they just happen to be in the one spot where they get just enough sunlight to not die, and it doesn't get cold enough at night to actually completely freeze the plant, which does not make me. Yeah, the last month was, but that's neither here nor there. So I still have not figured out how that plant has not died, and it's still producing flowers, which is mind-boggling to me. I'm in the middle of winter, literally in the middle of winter right now, and that plant is still sitting out there. Along with my flat-leaf parsley, a bush. I'm still not 100% if that's actually parsley or if that's supposed to be freaking celery. Okay. Well, I do remember though you saying that you might have to work certain days because of the holiday. You had to make up for things. So negative. Wanted to as a younger person, but never had the opportunity. So, and now at this point, I just don't want to because I don't see the point anymore. So let's see what else. Let's see. Yeah, I really don't have much else that's actually aside from whatever's in the greenhouse. Nothing else is really doing anything. Uh, but again, I did manage to trick a tree, and the other one's starting to do the same thing. My other little tree, a little short cottonwood tree that I have, that got planted into a little planter. It's starting to show signs of coming back from hibernation. So I'm tricking some trees into growing early this season. I've also got corn growing. I have 3 of them popped up so far. Yeah, where Johnny lives would be perfect to grow citrus. He's got the heat and he's got the humidity. And it ain't like Hawaii has like a ridiculous winter. They're on a freaking volcanic island. Sweet corn. Same thing I've been growing. I don't actually have popcorn. I do, but I don't. I mean, I probably could grow some. We've got bags of it here. My mom likes to eat popcorn, so she's got a couple of bags. I could probably try to grow some popcorn. I can attempt to try to grow popcorn. Whether or not I'm successful is a whole nother story. But I've got a lot on my. The sad part is the season's not. It hasn't even arrived yet. Still got a couple of months, and my plate is already overflowing with stuff that I need to get done this season. Probably. Don't know. I've never tried. I think the reason why it's popcorn is just because of the genetic nature of the kernel shape itself. So I honestly don't know if you can actually pop dried sweet corn. I have never actually physically tried. I have some I can try with. Yeah, I got like 2 cups worth of that stuff out in the back over there. It might have just been sitting there for 2 years. Because that was actually off the first harvest that I got the first time when I grew them, and they actually grew decently. Probably. It's in the desert. There's a lot of things I can grow down here, and a lot of things I can't grow down here, but I can still grow them anyway because I figured ways around stuff over here. Like, oh, you can't grow citrus in the desert. Want to bet? Gets too cold at night. Want to bet? I've got 3 very healthy citrus plants. Very healthy citrus plants. Now, mind you, every year they take up more and more space in my greenhouse. So I have to figure out what to do with those guys next year. That's going to be fun. Yeah, and greenhouses are outside. That's what I'd like to know, Jason. Greenhouses are outside. Because once they're established, when they get to a certain size, the cold won't bother them. It can get down to 35 on those plants, and it's not going to kill them. Now, if it drops below 35, there is a possibility that it could kill the plant. But if you're talking like a full-on citrus tree, like a standard orange tree, which those things usually get 2-3 feet around, it's not going to kill it. Yeah, most of them farmers, if you live near a field or like next to it, they almost expect a couple of corn cobs to disappear here and there. I feel like it's an unspoken bit of knowledge between farmers. Like if they have a house next to their field, they know that section, like down by that house, there's going to be a couple of busted cobs or missing stalks with all the cobs gone. I have still yet to grow one decent corn stalk with like 4 or 5 good cobs on it. Still trying, still learning. Oh yeah, but the problem is with that though, even with the loose cobs, if that's out there too long, basically they'll till the dirt with that in there, and then they just let the birds eat it. I almost feel like the machinery purposefully misses a cob here, a cob there, because those farmers know that they have to feed more than just the populace. They have to feed all of our aerodynamically sound friends. So, I mean, I get that over here all the time. We have herons, our sandhill cranes that pop over here all the time. I see them during the summertime, during the wintertime, all the time because they're the farm down here. They do a lot of buckwheat, or not, sorry, not buckwheat, but like wheat grass, like hay grass. Whoa, Rob's cloning stuff. Really, Rob? 3 times? 3 times you had to post that? 4 times? Rob, stop hitting the copy paste. 5 times? You're killing me, Rob. Six times? I know, right? 6 times. 6. I think he somehow got stuck on a copy paste enter loop. Man, that already went by almost an hour. Jeez. You know what? The funny thing is, I don't even have my YouTube chat side up on here. Because inside is hot tints. Everything's orange. I forgot what I was doing. Finding my channel so I can find my live, because apparently YouTube does not like shit, because frick him right square in the cheek hole. Right? How to take away his ability to fix a vehicle for 5 minutes. Punishment for spamming my chat. I don't even want to do. I literally don't know what I'm doing right now. My brain is. I'm awake and not awake at the same time. Good. All right, I think we're good. So let's get her in early today. I've already talked enough. Hydroelectric is good, but you have to have infrastructure for that one. I mean, yes and no on the infrastructure. Okay, so technically you can turn a water wheel into hydroelectric. That's essentially what those are. All you got to do is put a pulley system on there with a motor, get the right gear ratio to make the motor turn at a certain velocity or rotational, whatever, RPMs, and you can generate electricity. On the hydroelectric, I have plans in my head on how to do something that basically is perpetual motion energy device. I just have to buy like 3 or 4 parts to make it. And I think I can do it. I really do. And I think I can do it for less than $20 because almost everything I really need, aside from like some pulleys, I have here. I can find it. Yeah, they've been used for a lot of stuff. They've been used for corn grinding down milling wheat and a lot of things. Because you can get, more than one effect just having a water wheel. Yeah, but water powered lumber mills, I know they work, but you have to have a good enough volume of water, or at least get it turning to a steady, constant RPM. Yeah, grinding down wheat, flour, grain mills. Yeah, obstacle. What kind of hydro charger does he have? Does he have one of those like? I want to say. I know they make a portable one. You just kind of chuck it in the water, but you have to have a good running current. But that thing takes forever to charge up stuff. Ooh, look at this guy! Finally decided to get off his lounge chair and join us tonight. What up, Stanky Blanky? Okay, trickle charge. Gotcha. Trying to figure out where I want to put this stupid thing. My brain's just like not braining. Paste. All right, I think that's the right one. I doubt he's watching the game. He's probably sitting outside enjoying the probably relative warm weather. Blake always shows up around this time. He never shows up early. I think that's Payson of Hess Junter.
Yep. In my black shirt.
And there's Colin. Greetings, gentlemen. Greetings.
Greetings, sir. Now we just need Mandy and Blake up here.
No, Mandy can't come up.
You'll steal your soul again?
Alrighty.
I got you. Yeah, he popped up like 5 minutes after I started my live.
Who?
I'm like, who you stinker? Oh, Nick Green.
Oh.
He's probably still live. Yep.
No, I've never met him yet.
Neither have
Personally, I've never met him. Like, physically, I've never met him, but I've known the dude for like, what has it been, Blake? Like 4 or 5 years?
Yeah.
He was like 14, 15 when he started.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, Jeep Fam is over there, too.
Oh, really? Jeep Fam? He hasn't been around in a while.
Yeah, Jeep Fam Overland.
Jeep. I love Jeep. He's cool.
That's the wrong Jeep.
Is Justin on there too? Trapper J?
Not seen him, but I just popped over here.
Yeah, Trapper J died. He just jumped off his live one right after yours.
Yeah, Actually, I wasn't live. I was on Tyler's.
I don't know. I know J Dub's Adventures like the only guy I recognized on here.
J Dubs?
Yeah, J Dub's Adventure.
Mm-hmm. He's a cool guy.
Tripping on 2 wheels. I think that's his homie. Dang, I don't know any of these fuckers. I was gonna pop in and say hi.
Listen, I've never talked to him. I just know him through.
Fuck yeah, I still got my wrench. Still got my wrench.
This is my wrench right here.
Magus! Attack us, Crackus! Ooh, Zach was over there? Oh, nice.
Which Zach?
Fowler?
Oh, okay. Not I catch them all fishing.
There's a Zach Leisure too, if you know him.
No, if Blake is talking about Zach, it's Zach Fowler.
Okay, Zach Leisure, he's the one who's handicapped. He has that motorized wheelchair that's all terrain.
Yeah, no idea who that is.
Neither do I.
I think he's from Florida.
I don't know how Nick did it, but he's got a chicken. Actually, no, that's a turkey. Good old Tom.
Man, he's got a lot of people.
I don't know, 140? Or it was 140 when I popped in. No, yeah, it's back up to 140 again. Well, he does have like, over 500,000 subs. So
65,000.
Yeah, he got most of that overnight too.
Yeah, he really did. And
Really?
he got all of this when he was like 16.
He did that.
He did that over that night in the tent, right? In the storm.
During the ice storm or blizzard. Sorry, blizzard.
Yeah, it was no. That one. The funny part is it was a 70 subscriber Blizzard camp. Just because he had 70 subs and he did that, and that video just skyrocketed. It just went ballistic on him.
I mean, he wasn't far from the house though. So
he was like maybe a dozen yards away.
Yeah.
Like he could literally open the tent and he could actually see his house.
Yeah. No, he
he stayed the entire night outside though, didn't he?
Oh, he was freezing his ass off, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Okay. Was he freezing his butt off like Tyler?
Didn't freeze a toe, but he was freezing out there. But he stayed out there.
Well,
he did it.
Got to give him guts for that. I'm looking, but I don't see Zach anywhere.
You can only scroll up so far on the chat. Anyways.
No, I'm looking under the participants. And I don't see his name anywhere. I'm kind of just in the background. He's got 189 likes, though.
Not more than I'll probably ever get for a while.
I've gotten some good amount of likes once, but not recently.
Oh, there's a name I recognized.
What's that?
Rusty Shackelford.
Let's see here. I see Blade.
Popping on asking stupid shit.
I don't.
Post his link.
Who, Nick?
Yeah, because I don't even have him on my list.
Done. Done. Link's right there.
I'm waiting for it to pop up.
It'll be there. Yeah, I don't know. Most of these people.
There it is. It
Oh,
finally
Choir
popped
Boys
up.
is in there too. Haven't seen Choir Boys in a hot minute.
Yeah, like I said, I don't recognize a lot of these people.
Oh wow, yeah, he has really thinned out.
Yeah, dude, he's lost like 80 stone. Dude's like he used to be heavy.
Isn't he in like Ohio or something?
It was no, he's. Oh my god, I forgot where his ass is at. Blake, remind me where he's at. My brain just shut off all of a sudden.
He's 22 now.
Yeah.
I've known him since I've known of his channel since he was like 16.
Yeah, me too. He's in a hot tent right now, so
Yeah.
a lot better than he was the first time. 7 years ago when he did that. It was only it's almost a 17-minute video that he did, and he just gained all those subscribers for that.
God, I literally forgot where he's at. Because he was fairly close up to the Stein North. Those guys would regularly. He met up with him like a couple of times.
Well, like I said, I'm not seeing him. I see Jason. I see you. I see,
Well, I see J Dubs. I see Blake.
That's all I've seen.
He said Zach was over there,
Mhm.
but he's also been live for an hour and
Yeah.
an hour as well. So you're only going to be able to scroll up so far in the YouTube chat. It usually gives you like a 15, 20-minute scroll, and then that's about it.
Holy cow. I followed his Instagram. There's a picture of him. I mean, he has gotten skinny.
Yeah, he lost a shit ton of weight, dude.
I mean, he's not this. I mean, he lost the whole person.
Essentially lost a small child.
And he's got a picture of him with a crappie that I've never seen one that big.
Oh yeah, that fat bellied little sucker.
That thing is like that freaking huge.
Yeah. I want to say Washington area, but no, that doesn't sound right.
I thought it was. It's not Kansas. I thought it was Ohio.
I think he's
Maybe Indiana.
I think PA.
No, I don't think it was.
Yes. Pennsylvania area, up in that, up around there.
Okay, apparently he's from. Okay, birthplace is Pennsylvania. I'm not sure where he's at now.
Pennsylvania.
Still?
Yeah. He's up in PA. Sounds about right.
From what I understand, he's not too far away from PA trapping, from what I understand.
Who?
PA trapping.
Never heard of him. But
Yeah,
I don't follow trapping channels either. So
well, like I said, he's one of the guys, the older guys, that is helping the younger generation learn how to trap.
Ian's more of a hunter than a trapper, even though he's younger than Nicholas and everybody else.
God, I was on Nick's 5-hour live when he turned 18.
Yeah.
Holy Christ, that was a busy live.
You were a moderator then too, right?
Oh yeah, dude, he made like $2,000.
Must be nice.
Live.
Really, that's not bad.
Oh, dude, they were $50 super chat, $100 birthday super chat, like $20, and it was just like the whole time, just constant. He was bankrolling because he could finally actually collect all his stuff that he was doing.
Monetized by that time, yeah.
He was monetized way before that, but because he was underage, he couldn't legally do anything about it. Because you need certain credentials in order to get monetized and actually get the money.
I think it was 8. You have to be 18 for that too.
Yeah. Well, for
Minimum.
2 years he was already had the monetization credits or credentials.
He had
before
the hours, he had the watch time.
Oh
the
yeah.
hours of watch time and the subs.
Wait till he gets to
Yeah.
1 million. Oh my god.
He's one of the older teenagers that actually made it through without being canceled too.
Yeah, it really was.
I remember him doing some archery videos and stuff like that. And a couple with his 22 back in the day. Oh, I'm not sure if you'd be interested or not, Jason. I saw a 2-piece 22 semi-automatic that breaks in half, and you load it through the butt of the stock of the rifle.
Yeah.
It's Browning, I think.
Yeah. There's actually several did that.
But they twist it in half, the thing, and it comes apart into 2 pieces.
Yeah.
But
You also have one that folds.
I'm not a big fan of anything like that. I'm still a little leery of the ones that come apart, to be honest. If you just get them off once, they could damage each other, you know? That's why I'm not I think it's cool and everything with the travel rifle and stuff like that, but I'm not a big fan.
By the way, Jason, how's Molly feeling?
No, she's feeling a little bit better.
Did I hear her say I'm here?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Well, that's
Hey,
a good
Molly.
thing, Molly.
She says hello. Her voice isn't quite back yet.
If you lost your voice, where do you go looking for it at?
Where you sat down last?
Underwater. Looking for a very mentally disturbed squid lady with a seashell.
Yeah, don't touch that third one.
So don't talk about Sebastian, the talking crustacean.
Talk about him. I don't like the new movie.
The live action version.
Yeah, they botched
They
the heck
they,
out of that
they
one.
ruin a lot of movies by making them live action when they should never be.
No, what really gets me is the so-called live action Simba. It's still 95% CGI.
Yeah, that's not live action.
I'm actually looking forward to seeing the new How to Train Your Dragon.
That one looks decent. Ish. We'll see what happens when it comes out.
Because the guy who voiced Pickup's dad is actually playing his dad. So he had a
by the
blast
way,
doing that.
They pulled Robotech back off the back burner at soundstage.
Well, they've always been putting that on the back burner.
It's been going back and forth.
You did hear about Jason Momoa then.
What happened?
Oh, he got offered his dream part. You don't know which one that is? Lobo.
No.
Who?
Lobo. The intergalactic bounty hunter.
Oh.
Toe to toe with Superman. He's like the last, surviving member of his planet.
Oh, the stupid dude on the motorcycle?
You got it.
Took me a second. I'm like, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, he's been wanting to do that one for years. When he got Aquaman, he didn't, he thought he was getting Lobo, but nope. And he said, "You're going to be Aquaman." You go, "I'm who?"
And he still had a decent role in that one. Although personally, I thought he did better as the character from Dreamland.
That was interesting. Is that the one where he had horns, right?
Yeah.
I didn't see the entire thing from start to finish. I got bits and pieces.
It was a very interesting movie, to say the least. It was probably what he would consider a lesser role in a movie, but it was still very interesting regardless.
What about when he was in Fast and Furious?
Never watched that one. I stopped watching those long before Paul Walker ate the telephone pole.
No, he didn't do it. His person who was driving did. He was a passenger, not a driver.
I stopped watching before that because after like the fourth Fast and the Furious, I was like, all right, this franchise is getting as bad as ridiculous as Batman.
Well, they took a car into space, so there's that. And they have some spin-offs as well.
Nice obstacle.
Now, how much is that OG comic book worth if it's in decent condition?
Some of them things are worth thousands.
No, I'm talking about just the Lobo one.
Probably thousands.
I just seen a really old comic book version of a character that I've been wanting to hear about. You probably don't know about Doc Savage.
Yeah, he's one of the lesser known ones, but he's still.
He's from the radio serials from the 40s and stuff like that. He became a live action movie in the 70s, 1975. Rumors that The Rock is supposed to be playing him now, but I don't.
Been around the same time Howard the Duck.
But he had a Fortress of Solitude before Superman. He's the basis of most superheroes, but without
everybody has a Fortress of Solitude. It's called a man cave.
Well, his was out in the Arctic, in a big igloo type thing.
Yeah, Superman's the same way, but
well, this is prior to that, All right, I hope you got him in a bag and a board there. They once Momoa comes out, as Lobo, it's probably going to be skyrocket.
No, you'll have to try to get the first editions of those ones.
He's got a first edition of Lobo.
No, with the not. Yeah, I can see that, but no, I meant first edition when Jason Momoa gets the comics printed with him in it.
Right. Now, well, I was mentioning Doc Savage. He was actually in with. He did an episode issue with Spider-Man and I believe the Hulk. But that was just me watching something on YouTube earlier today.
The Hulk is almost as bad as Wolverine. Can't kill the bastard in space. Can't kill the bastard underwater.
He can't kill himself. As they say in the movies, I shot myself, and the big guy spat out the bullet.
The green guy spit it right back out. Yeah.
But he's not immortal, though.
No, he'll die of old age.
Can he die of old age is the question.
Yeah, radiation poisoning will get him at some point.
He is radiation.
Man, so at some point, radiation poisoning will get him.
He's like he's a gamma reactor.
He only regenerates every time he's in Hulk mode. So if he manages to go the rest of his entire existence without turning into the Hulk, he will die due to degenerative radiation eating his cells.
Probably. Now, that makes me wonder about She-Hulk.
Although you could technically just, if you really want to get rid of him, just throw his ass on an active volcano. I'm pretty sure that'll wipe him out.
Mm-mm. Throw him into the sun, possibly.
Yeah, you'd have to have an extreme heat source.
Like I said, the sun.
You can't freeze him because
they tried that.
It's just like Wolverine. You try to freeze him, and the minute he gets anywhere near warm, he's going to thaw and he's going to break out anyway.
Sorry for getting you on comic book talk, but
yeah, it wasn't where we're supposed to be going.
I think it was Obstacle that brought up the comic book.
Yeah, just like last time, he was the one that brought up the pew-pews, which was fine. That was a good topic for a little bit. But still have to set up my greenhouse, which really sucks. I just haven't had time. Also, haven't had time to work on Amanda's bracelet. I've had time, but I haven't had time. All of last month, I hate December. I wish December just did not exist.
Well, I have a somewhat gardening question and geeky question at the same time. If she was real, would you want Poison Ivy to help you set up your gardening? in your
No,
yard? No.
because the bitch would try to kill me. She'd be like, "You're not doing it right," and then she would get me with a poison flower, and that'd be the end of that. No, I'll spray you with freaking pest or with some herbicides. See how you like that.
So Jason Woodrow would be out, and a few other people that are the Floronic man.
Hey,
Hey, Rabbit.
welcome. How's it going?
Tricks are for kids, Rabbit. Remember that.
Yes, but not that. Still.
Now, I just want to say, rabbit is good. Rabbit is wise.
Was that a Ninja Turtle reference by any chance?
No.
Oh.
Twister.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Rabbit is good. Rabbit is wise.
From the movie.
Rabbit lays babies with many wives.
I guess
that's another thing we were talking about
down then.
Yesterday on Ram's channel. For like the 30-40 minutes that I was on there, they were talking about rabbits, and what he wants to do is he wants to get like a rabbit pen, kind of let them run around and do whatever. And I was like, if you let rabbits do their own thing, you have way too many rabbits to do their own thing.
Jenny might have some insight on that because her family raised rabbits for food growing up.
Oh, I can. I can listen to what Jenny says and take that advice. I mean, I'm personally not harvesting rabbits for food or meat, but I do have a couple of Canadian channels that were doing that as well. Raising and harvesting.
I mean, if I remember, I'm not sure about what they use for food besides processed rabbit food and stuff.
Speaking of that,
I think they use garden scraps and stuff like that for feeding the rabbits.
Organic waste.
Where's our quail lady yet? Deb.
She's not been in.
I know.
She is not. She might be busy.
Deb. Yeah,
Maybe she's watching the football game. Halftime over.
Jesus, that was a long halftime.
Who was okay? The thing is, the only thing that interests me is who was in the halftime show.
Probably nobody of relative value.
No, not usually. There's not really. It's just halftime. It's not really a halftime show during regular football season.
Yeah, you only get the halftime show during Super Bowl. Ugh, gross.
I'm sorry. I have a hard time watching for 3 hours to watch a 1 hour game.
It's like 45 minutes is the sad part. What takes it's like watching a TV show that makes it longer because they keep adding commercials.
Well, yeah. Well, they only play like 15 seconds at a time.
Yeah, and then you got those bozos that want to run down the clock. Oh, let's make a really ridiculous play so we can waste a minute and a half. And then everybody's got to line back up. They got to check the ball. Then they got to set the ball on the line. And then they got to wait for the freaking hike. And that's like another 3 minutes just sitting there waiting for them to kick the ball so they can run like 4 yards.
That's why I like arena ball. It's a lot more fun to watch. The clock does not stop.
Hockey. This stuff's actually kicking in, which is weird considering it's sitting on top of a humongous pile of pasta.
Oh, I got some information, Cliff. I finally found a use for this ferro rod.
Square thing?
Yep. I'm giving it to Jenny for her kit.
Oh, they're talking about New Mexico now on Nicholas.
Yeah, she doesn't have one. But I did check her blades, and they do work really well.
You have it wrong channel.
Yeah, I lost a couple more subs.
Me too. down to 1,010. I never heard of the person they said it was in the halftime show. So some kind of hip hop guy.
Yeah, one of these days, I got to get my butt up there to freaking meet Nick.
You have a reason to go to Pennsylvania or wherever he's from?
Yeah?
Who else is there besides him? Jeff's,
well, I get up to Pennsylvania. I'm pretty close to Jersey, so if I'm up that way, I might as well go see freaking Joe.
Coach?
Yep.
Jeff is from there, I think.
That's 3 reasons.
But I haven't heard from Jeff in forever. He pops in every once in a while, but not recently.
Which Jeff?
Jackson.
I know Jeff. I only know one Jeff on here.
He's from Pennsylvania. But you can probably get a lot of people from that area. That's even further than coming here.
Yeah, I'd say last time I talked to Jeff, he was dealing with some stuff. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, I know Jeep family over here. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, like I said, there's J-Dub's Adventures, there's me, there's Blake.
I know Jeep.
There's a couple of them in here that I've recognized. I haven't seen them in a while.
Where's Rabbit? Where are you from? I don't know where Rabbit's from.
He's from his
Yeah,
mama.
they're still here. Yay. Soul stealer, don't steal my soul. If you do, I'm going to kick you in your hole.
Oh, no. That goes down a whole different thing. We don't need to see that, Cliff.
Kick you in your hole?
No, I thought you said.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I said, soul stealer, don't steal my soul. If you steal my soul, I'll kick you in the hole.
That's all, I thought it sounds. You said something.
Good night, CR. See you next time around.
Night, CR.
Yeah, you
He's
still
out
got
2
3
minutes
minutes,
early.
fucker.
He's 2 minutes
Take care,
early.
CR.
Well, he says starting out at the top of the hour. We're
It's
usually
not
to go.
time yet. He's still got 2 minutes.
3 technically, but me.
Yeah, Cliff is at 2 hours and 1 hour and 23 minutes and 21 seconds. Counting.
Yeah, Australia's got tons of holes out there. Just kick her in one. This is Australia.
That's right. Yeah, I was going through my gear and I totally found a pouch that I forgot to put my gear in, and one was really important.
Oh, no.
Oh, damn.
These.
Soap holders?
No.
Oh,
My heart pills.
tablets.
I have a backup supply. I keep about a week's worth in my bag at all times because I never know when I'm going to need them.
But don't
If I
forget
get
to rotate them
or I
out.
have at least a week's worth of supply.
Well, don't forget to rotate them out.
Huh?
Don't forget to rotate them out.
Oh, I do, but right now they're good for now. When I get a new supply they mail me in, I swap them out.
Yeah, they usually send you, what is that, a 90-day supply?
Yep. And I've got some that's going to be coming due pretty soon of one type. So
That would suck to have that condition and have to deal with that if you're trying to traverse the AT.
oh no, I'd carry the whole bottles and stuff. Then I can get them sent to.
I know, but that's still only 90 days. So that's only 3 months.
Well, the thing is, only
That
need
you're
one.
dragging around.
No, because one of the things that you could do on the AT that some people do is they mail themselves care packages to where you're going to be. So you just
Yeah,
put
where the
them-
hell did everybody go?
probably over to Nick's channel.
I was at like 12 people. Half these people in here didn't even know who Nick was.
Well, if it wasn't for, Jason saying, "Oh, you got to put this channel up."
Oof. I got to see what he said. Oh, stupid people asking the same dumb questions. I used to rip on people in Nick's channel because they were constantly, "Do you ever smoke weed? Have you ever smoked weed? Do you smoke weed out there?" I'm like, "Oh my God, shut up, dude." I would just, anyone that asked him about anything that was weed related, I just block. I like instantly put him in timeout. So I'm like, no, he does not do that if you've known him long enough.
Well, someone asking about how much snow, which is, an honest question.
Decent amount where he's at. Not too much, but he is in a massive hot tent, though.
Yes, he must have a really good stove going because he's got his jacket off and everything.
Where he is in a hot tent. He's hot tent camping.
Like a hot tub time machine type setup?
No, hot tent.
Well, that's not what you said. It sounded like tub.
Clean the wax out your ears, son. Go make yourself
no,
a hand.
Cliff,
I know what it is.
I'm hard of hearing. Been proven by the docs.
Whoa! I don't know what the heck I did. Let's try that. Let's undo that. Note to self: don't double click the screen on the live.
Didn't you disconnect yourself the other day?
Oh my God! That's because I had like 8 windows open and I was switching back and forth between them on Thursday, and I clicked the wrong window. And it really sucked as I didn't notice for a good minute, so I was like sitting there just straight talking at my screen for a solid minute before I realized I wasn't in the live anymore.
I've done that when I'm on the trail with my GoPro, and it's like just stops running, not realizing it. That's why sometimes I can't rely on my GoPro 100% of the time. But mine is a 7 silver, so it's not as good as some of the others we have now. I just can't afford a new one. Well, do you have one of these, Cliff?
Adventure. He is, does that 4 a.m. is coming early? Oh, he must be up in like Maine or something.
Well, it depends if he's out going hunting or not. Because he does hunt.
Yeah, but he's also 3 hours ahead of us.
2.
So that's already 11 o'clock.
No, he's only 1 ahead of me.
Yeah,
he's the same time zone as Blake. I have him muted right now. I wish he had closed captioning, but he's showing off his tent. Oh, he does have a stove. Okay. With that kind of money he's bringing in, probably.
So he does make decent money on his YouTube stuff.
Yeah, me, I mean, I make about 100 a year. It takes me about a year. Hey, Scott, how you doing?
Ooh, is that Scooty Scott? Scooty Scott.
SP Mountain Man. How you doing, brother?
How's the work on the what is it, the Tahoe that you got? The new truck? He was working on he was doing his winter camp video thing the other day. I was watching that one.
I watched that too.
In his bag.
Then I called him afterwards and talked to him because for like a couple hours.
You finally getting that thing organized, cleaned out, and set the way you want it?
I'm going to do something with my truck like that, but I got to put a topper on it. But it's only a 5.5 foot bed, so I'd have to sleep diagonal.
I have my truck bed is like exactly. It's like 6 foot, like maybe 2 inches. I barely fit
Yours is
in
a
that
long
thing.
bed, though. It is a long bed, though. Mine's not.
Yeah, mine's standard. There's the long beds, which are usually like 6.5, almost 7 feet, which are
Right.
perfect. Like on the older trucks, I know a lot of the older Chevys used to have them. My S10 has a 6 foot truck bed. I can fit in that perfectly. It's
Well,
no problem.
my first F-150, it was a 6 foot bed plus bed. So power steering pump went out.
Ooh. The power steering pump's not that bad of an issue. Just make sure you get the seals lined up right, because if you don't, you're gonna have to replace the power steering pump again.
I got to get tune up in mine and get the oil uh, pump sensor fixed and replaced.
I gotta take mine to the freaking shop because it's warrant maintenance is past due by like almost a month.
Yeah, but yours is a newer vehicle too. Not like mine.
Ooh,
It's not a plane. Wow, how would it have an impeller?
to pump the fluids while you're steering and driving.
I've never heard of an
Why it's
impeller
called a
on a
power
vehicle,
steering
though.
pump.
On an airplane, yeah, but not a.
That would be a propeller.
No. There's an impeller on planes.
There's an impeller on leaf mulchers. Oh, yeah. And speaking of leaf mulchers, Jason, I'm like 85% right now on making that Torx, that purchase on that Torx. Like I'm like at 85% considering like the thought of consideration of getting that
Getting what?
Torx leaf mulcher.
Okay. Impellers are mostly in jet planes. They run the turbines on the motors.
A whole turbine is an impeller.
Mm. Like I said, I was still thinking about getting a topper for my truck. If I could do more with the back. I got to figure out, because I'm not 5'7". I'm 5'8". I'd have to sleep diagonal, like I said.
Most people never sleep dead flat anyway.
No, I mean, I sleep on my side. I could probably curl with my knees and stuff like that, but that's not going to be until way after I get my knee fixed anyway.
Yeah, back to 4. I think that football game's killing me. It really sucks because like I started off with like a handful, and then I went up to 12, and now I'm down to 4.
Well, the game did restart. You remember? Halftime was over. That's probably where Grace is at right now.
Oh, I know that's where Grace is at right now.
Actually, you know what would work on my truck? Would be a truck camper. Over the cab truck camper. But those things are freakishly expensive nowadays. Unless I could find a halfway decent old school used one.
Yeah, I'm still considering getting a shell on mine. Just a shell. I'm gonna if I do get a shell though, I'm gonna have to insulate it.
Well, that's what I was talking about before, about a topper. Same thing.
Oh, he's pulling out his little chainsaw. Like
Really?
the one I got?
Who's pulling out their chainsaw?
Nick.
Nicholas.
He's just sitting there talking. I don't see him pulling out anything.
Yeah, the thing is with lives, if you don't have the volume on at least 1 to 5, you lose time onto where it's actually at, so you don't actually see it.
I can barely hear him.
No, just the fact is I can't hear much anyway.
There's someone I haven't seen in a while. Kathleen, Kendall, Jack's grandma. That's another one of the.
You know who I haven't seen in a while? Mo Homesteading.
I don't think Mo does anything anymore.
Yeah, well, I know she wasn't in the greatest of health. She might have gone up to Alaska to be with her kids too.
Possible.
That's the last I heard of her, and that was, 3 years ago?
There we go. I got Nick on like 2.
Maybe I should do a short. Mo Homesteading, where are you? Inquiring minds want to know.
Ooh, yeah, that's never good there. SD. Ooh, I didn't know Heath was live.
Heath's live?
He said he tried getting on Heath live. Shit, I didn't know Heath was.
Which Heath?
I haven't seen he hasn't been on here in a long while either.
Which Heath? I know a couple of them.
Survival. Frontier Survival.
Frontier Survival, okay.
That's Heath.
Yeah, he used to pop in here all the time too.
Yeah.
He's been getting really popular.
My old crew, man, like everybody's like doing their own thing, and little by little, I feel like my channel's slowly dying. I almost feel like I have to rebrand just to get going.
Well, it is Super Bowl. You know, that's probably why you're not really seeing much right now.
Okay, Super Bowl ain't for a while yet.
Super Bowl's not for a couple of weeks.
Then what's going on? The football game today, whatever that is.
Yeah, it's weird that they're playing a pro football on a Saturday, not a Sunday.
Maybe it's college, not pro. I have no idea. I don't watch football.
Yeah,
I'm forced to watch it, unfortunately, at work, and it's rather aggravating. I'd rather watch hockey because that's way more entertaining.
Oh, that is.
Like, I'm sorry for those of you who enjoy football, but hockey is a way more entertaining sport. Because, yeah, those guys may be a lot smaller than the football players, but they'll hit you a hell of a lot harder.
No, those hockey players are like 6 foot tall, man. Those guys are huge.
Yeah, they're big, but they're not like, 350-pound linebacker huge.
Well, they can be that big, but not,
But they have momentum on their side too.
Exactly. That's why I think it's way better, because you got a guy that's probably 210, 220 hitting you at like 30 miles an hour because he can't stop because he's on skis.
I was watching a snippet of the Mighty Ducks movie, the last one, and about Gordon Bombay getting his ACL snapped by a 19-year-old. Going, took him out of the game pro-wise.
Yeah, I went to one Avalanche game like ages ago. We were playing Canada. We got stomped, which sucked because we got stomped on our home turf, and I was pissed. But it was one heck of a game.
Does Albuquerque have a hockey team?
We do, which is really stupid.
What's it called?
Ice Wolves.
We have the Iowa Wild.
Which, calling it the Ice Wolves makes no sense down here because we don't have ice.
No, like I said, we have the Iowa Wild here. So.
Well, look at the Coyotes for Arizona.
Yeah, that seems more appropriate, though.
What would you call them then?
Honestly, our hockey team would probably call them the freaking Desert Foxes.
You'd love that. You'd be wearing your shirts every day.
Shit, no, I would not.
Why not? Because they're foxes.
Yeah, because they're probably not affiliated with my hockey team, so if they have no affiliation with the Avs, ain't gonna waste my time on it. Same with the Dukes. Found out they were affiliated with the Dodgers, and I hate the Dodgers because I'm a Rockies fan, so the Dodgers can go suck it.
No, Dodgers are awesome.
I'm a Colorado boy because I grew up in Colorado and watched I used to go to their games all the time.
I used to watch the Dodgers all the time as a kid, and the Angels.
Stampedes, the Sioux Falls Stampedes. What the heck is a stampede? Well, I know what a stampede is, but like as a hockey team, that just seems weird.
That's kind of cool.
Oh, geez.
Like I said, I've never been to a hockey game.
Really?
I have.
They don't really have a Texas. Well, they got the Rangers, but
No, Arizona, you know.
Arizona's got everything.
I found a camper that I would love to get if I could afford it.
Me and Jason keep looking at that freaking one for that little tow behind for like 14,000.
Yeah.
Well, this is not a tow
Actually,
behind.
for 1 to 2 people, honestly, that is not bad.
That's a lot of room for 2 people.
Oh, no, see that? Okay, so that one's actually not too bad there, Colin, only because of the fact that it's a partial pop-up.
That's what I'm thinking. Because look at how much room's in there. I thought, you know, they won't want 32 for it. It's not bad. It's a 3-burner gas, so you know, propane
It actually
stove.
still has all the pamphlets and setups for it.
Uh-huh. It's in pretty decent shape. It's a 1990.
Oh, that right there is your standard pop-up camp stove, which is really sad.
Well,
Gets the job done.
hey,
Oh, yes, it does.
and you see right there, it's working. So that means you don't have to worry about the gas lines.
Cleaning those is easy.
But it's in really decent shape considering.
I do like that bench seat / bed. That's actually not too bad.
We'd probably end up sleeping on that instead of sleeping on top.
You're only going to get one person on it. That is
I would not
basically
sleep up
sleepable.
here.
You'd have to.
I don't like it's too close.
Because you're not going to get, you might have to sleep on the floor, but you're not going to sleep on that bench seat. That's wide enough for like one person.
I'm trying to figure out what this is. Unless that comes down from the top. Like that's what it
the
is.
shitter.
Okay, that's that one we saw earlier. Okay.
That's probably where your porta potty's at.
No, that's okay, let me back up here. Sorry. I'm scrolling really quick.
Yeah, see,
That
that's
might
the top access to that.
It might be that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this right here. It's got the
Oh, that's
hinges.
your refrigerator top.
Yeah,
That's just
what-
storage. Because
That
that's
is
your
storage.
icebox right there. That's just storage.
yeah. I bet there's more than one thing for this because it comes down.
No, that's just a single bench seat because that's down the side where the wheel's at. That's on the wheel well side on the right side.
No, that's towards the cab.
Says it's got a 110 volt or switchable to battery lightning. It's not too bad. I'm gonna save that one. But I think that would be kind of cool to have, though. Yeah, you know, only thing I would need is a step to go get into the back of the truck. My dad used to have one that used to come down from the
That's a Tilton Hilton.
the wheel, sit in the wheel well, like right in here of the truck, and just slide in there, and you'd pull it down, and you'd be able to step into the back of the truck. I used this one when we were living in Eddyville, and we flooded. I got activated, and I had to sleep in that one of those, not with the pop-up kind, but the old school kind. But that one is being saved for later.
Yeah, that pop-up probably only makes it at about maybe 5 feet.
Here's one of just 2 years older.
That's a Palomino. That actually looks like a old. I almost want to say Westinghouse.
It's a Leisure Odyssey. It's an 8-foot camper. It's an 8-foot one, so it probably wouldn't work on my truck unless I had the gate down. The tailgate down.
That's the only way those will fit in there.
But it's got a lot of space, though. A lot of storage.
It's meant for short people.
I'm short, so I don't have to worry about it. You guys make fun of short people. I don't see about box or anything like that, but they might have one still. Got the paperwork. Oh, there it is. Up right above that. I'm not sure what that is. Power station.
No, it's not there.
Looks like they took the fridge out, so you'd have to go buy a mini fridge.
Let's see here what else they got here. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that.
Excuse me.
This one's not in bad shape. I mean, I like the fact that you don't have to worry about canvas or anything like that coming out, and it's got a roof rack with ladder. It's still got a lot of space though. Is that a bedroom back here? Nope.
That's probably where the bathroom's at.
Probably. I mean, you got the newer ones that look like this, but Here's an old Winnebago from 71.
That guy has that sitting up on PVC?
No,
Those are steel.
looks like an EMT or rigid.
There's the steps for getting in and out of it. It's got a lot of room, though. Little wear and tear, but what do you expect for as old as it is?
It's 90, I was going to say it looked like a 70s from the design.
1971.
I could tell it was the 70s just by the color that's on the inside.
Composting toilet.
I don't know if that's a composting toilet or just a porta potty.
Old flush porta potty.
Yeah. Well, it has the basin tank.
Yeah.
You got to
Is that an old tube
It's an old
TV?
TV, yeah.
It's a tube TV. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen one of those in forever.
switch that out for a flat screen. That'll save you about 80 pounds. Yeah, see that right there, that color scheme is what told me 70.
Avocado.
Oh, about the
Yeah,
I was thinking the carpet on the floor would have done that.
Avocado, it's that same color you get from everything from Coleman.
That's probably
It's
where
like moss green.
that's different, that's for sure.
Have you seen what people have been doing with these cab over campers?
Like that?
They've been taking old fifth wheel trailers and they've been mounting them on there, turning them into toy haulers. Open back end toy haulers.
Oh, that one just not even because no one.
Yeah, because you get with those trailers, you can get more weight on the suspension because of the way the suspension sits.
Yeah.
And on top of that, it's a lot lower, so you don't have like a 4-foot jump to get in there. You only have like a 1.5 feet.
Well, look at this one, guys.
Yeah, and then you have a deck.
Look at that one. It's on its own trailer.
Yeah, just so you can move it around the property.
No, I'm probably from driving down the road too.
Now with that kind of trailer, no.
No.
Not very fast
It
anymore.
looked like an old horse trailer.
Or a hay trailer.
Yeah. When you get the dual
Got a shower in the bath,
Yeah, when you have that wagon style, they are unstable at high speed.
But that thing is the newest one I've seen here so far.
Yeah, that's a drop down. You basically have to remove your tailgate in order to put that on.
I think my that's a 6-foot bed, so that'd still work on my truck. But who knows how much that thing weighs? It's for the jacks are for a dually. I don't have a dually.
Yeah. You have to take the wheels off. Right. No, enough of that.
I just found a different one.
So it was not my intent to sit here and oh my god, that thing's kicking my ass.
Breathe.
That breathing is just I don't know why that drink kicked my butt so bad considering I have like 1.5 pounds of pasta in me.
Yeah. I still think you need one of these or one of those Vicks, inhalers. It would help your sinuses.
No, it would help my sinuses with me actually getting sleep, but I never do that because I'm up for like 18 hours a day. Sometimes 19. That's just how it is with me. It's going to be worse in the summertime. I'll be getting around 5, maybe 6 hours of sleep because I got way too much stuff to do outside and I try to get as much done as I can on my days off because that's the only day I have a solid like 12 to 14 hours where I can just get work done.
Me, I can't sleep that long. If I get 4 or 5, I'm doing really extremely well.
I didn't even want to get out of bed this morning. I was just like,
I've been having issues with the first day or so after I get my injections, I'm pretty much in hell. It messes with my system up.
Ugh. Damn it! Now I want a freaking ham and cheese sandwich. No, not grilled ham and cheese sandwich.
I didn't say that.
I know you were going to.
No, I wasn't.
I'm almost tempted to have another one just to go.
You can do what you want. I guess.
The wind tomorrow.
Dude, that's all I'm having. I got a wind advisory, Jason, until like 11 o'clock.
Yeah,
I
was
was
it
at work and like all the customers I was talking to were like, it's windy as heck outside. I'm like, really? I didn't even notice it. I've been stuck inside all day long in a corner.
Yeah, we're supposed to have 12, 14 mile an hour winds at 5 o'clock in the morning when it's 29 degrees.
Yeah, I've got 22 mile an hour winds with gusts up to like 30 to 35. Mm-hmm. Before I go to bed tonight, I have to go make sure I don't have all my planters all randomly scattered throughout the yard.
Yep, that means I'm finally getting my chill hours for my apple trees.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you've been getting those chill hours.
Not really.
Don't even matter anyway, because technically, shouldn't your apple trees be in dormancy state anyway?
No, they still got leaves on them.
So do some of mine, but they're still dormant because it's winter season.
Yeah, we don't have the closest thing we have is maybe our mulberry tree, which is right between the properties here.
Now, my cottonwoods, however, do not know what season it is because they're already starting to send out the stupid little pods, the little sticky things that they always send out right before they send out the caterpillars. I'm like, bro, it's January. Like, why are you trying to grow leaves? All of them just fell off like a month and a half ago. Now it's already starting to try to grow new leaves. I know because I had to trim off a bunch of the low-hanging branches because I get tired of running into them.
Oh, yeah.
So, dude, and these things were like 6, 7, 8 feet long hanging off the tree branches, coming down almost straight vertically down. So I was like, screw this. I'm tired I'm going to chop it because it's still technically wintertime and it shouldn't harm the tree too much. So I got a whole pile of that sitting on top of my compost bin, which is sitting on top of an entire pile of sticks and stuff that I got from my neighbor's yard last week. So I'm just waiting for all that stuff to dry out so I can mulch it down and use that as cover for stuff or whatever makeshift compost pile I decide to make again, because at some point I'm going to have to take my whole compost pile apart in order to get my greenhouse set the way I need it. Which, that greenhouse is going to have a permanent growing system inside, whether it be a container or like a short birdies container, because apparently I found out, well, it was a disappointment for the family when they were over for the last 2 holidays, that we did not have any fresh vegetables from the garden.
Oh.
They got mad that you didn't have fresh vegetables?
They weren't mad or upset. They were just slightly disappointed because the year before, I was literally, for both November and December, I was literally pulling carrots out of my garden for the last 2 holidays of the season.
Yeah, I can understand that because you were talking about them all the time.
Yeah, so I was hoping to do the same this year, but due to the inclement weather and the early onset freeze,
Yeah,
it put a huge kibosh on a lot of my vegetable growing. So we had a more harsh winter, even though it was a mild winter, than the year before, which was a little bit unfortunate. So yeah, I was trying to pull carrots out of the garden, and they were very sad looking.
really.
Very sad looking.
Too bad you're not. So too bad you're not talking about the campers anymore, because I just found one that would be perfect for a Vikings fan. An actual motorhome. It's nothing but Vikings, inside and out. Purple.
Oh, yeah, I'd burn it right away.
Maybe Jason would want it.
Nope.
Jason don't live in Minnesota.
Nope. You don't have to be from the state where they're from to be a fan.
It does help.
Lived and died in Iowa, but he was a Vikings fan. I don't think anybody's even here anymore.
There's like 3 or 4 people. Grace is still here. I'm still here.
If you guys are here, please put a 1 in the chat. That way we keep track. Because we haven't heard from Blake in a while.
There we go. $50 super chat from random person to Nick. So there we go.
Yep.
Well, good for him.
Wish I could get that, but then again, I don't have 500,000 people.
Right.
Yep, Scott's still here, Jason's still here, Amanda's still here. I know Grace is listening here and there. She's listening, but she probably got us down low. Because she's still watching the game, which probably still has like another hour to go, because, football games can't just, start and end. Molly's here too. Ooh. It's at what, 8:30?
9:30.
9:30.
9:30 for you. It's too late for Jason to have a spiced beverage.
I don't drink, so.
Don't want one.
Yeah.
You know what's really weird? I can handle coffee better than I can Pepsi right now because of my medication.
Actually, I've been working on a Dr. Pepper since 10 a.m. this morning.
How big is the Dr. Pepper?
This is day 2
16 ounce
of a 20-ounce Pepsi. It's sitting there, but I can't. It's just too sweet.
I don't drink Pepsi or Coke at all anymore. And the worst part is Dr. Pepper. Honestly, Dr. Pepper and Orange Crush are my 2 favorite drinks. And I'm on like year 5 that I just don't drink sodas anymore.
No, Red Bull doesn't count.
Ooh. Scott, why are you working on your car in the middle of the winter cold season? Take the truck into the garage and work on it in there.
Put some gloves on.
And while you're at it, what was today? What was I? What did I say in the last one? It was. Oh my God. Was it Sustained Fire Saturday or some shit like that?
I know you just fired up Fridays and all this other stuff.
Because he's got Fatwood Fridays, and I was giving him crap about he should do that on Saturdays too. And I think it was something stupid like Sustained Fire Saturday. Or some random shit like that. I'm going to have a second when I don't even care if I throw up, I throw up.
Yeah, Nick has already made $100 tonight.
Oh, he's probably made more than that. Remember, he's been on for over an hour.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see if there's anybody else I know that's on his live stream.
I didn't see anybody I knew other than the people I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, I knew just a couple.
Oh, no.
Fit and Steel Saturday? Okay. When I next see you, Scott, I'm going to challenge you to Flint and Steel.
Flint and Steel? That's Flint and Steel Fridays.
No, he said Flint and Steel Saturday.
Oh, working on a frying pan project. Ooh, interesting.
Ooh.
Steel Saturdays, that'll work.
No, you get a Remington and a Flint and Steel.
Yesterday, we saw a cast iron skillet I wish I could afford, but they wanted $25 for it.
Ooh, Solar Sunday.
Hey, no, you get a Remington and then a steel. You can start a fire. Remington steel.
Long as they have Pierce Brosnan do it.
Ross Pearson?
Yeah, Bond, James Bond.
Yeah, the whole thing behind the 007 is you literally have to kill 7 people, and that's how you get the 007 name. I thought there was way more significance to that number than just killing 7 people. I was like, that's kind of sad.
I wonder who triple O is. Or 0.
I thought it was a seniority.
I thought it was.
I don't know where I found that out, but it was literally the amount of people you killed in.
Hey, James.
As an agent. James, how's it going? Good to see you.
It's been a while.
So what about Agent 86? That's a lot of people.
Ooh, well.
Or Agent 99.
Agent 86 is the one who fires everybody from the agency. Hence,
you know who 86 is, right?
I do.
No, I'm asking Cliff.
Hence why you get 86th.
You know who the 86 is?
The person? No. I know what the term means.
Don Adams, otherwise known as Get Smart. And 99 is his wife, which you never find out her name in the entire series. And he ended up having like twins or triplets or something like that at the end. I can't remember.
I just watched it here and there. I never was that much of a fan of it.
I just got to ask James, we still good after the other week?
What happened?
We still chill. Oh, it was long after everybody had left. I think it was me, James, and Grace, and like one other person still in here. There was a bit of an incident, which is why that live had to go on unregistered record. Yeah, I believe that's the one with the hat where it says using the bowler hat.
Oh, there's your voice going again.
What? I don't know why. I swear it's you guys.
Scott says, is that the one with the hat?
I gotta see. You know what? It's been a few years, but I think I'm gonna try it myself with the stupid ferro rod challenge.
With the what?
Sweet, right on, James. Right on. I figured we smoothed it out that night, but I just wanted to make sure because you didn't show up the week after, so I was like, ooh, you might be pissed at me. But no, it was the ferro rod challenge. Tyler did it, and there was a handful of YouTubers that did it.
I know that.
From like 6 feet away with a ferro rod.
Oh, I remember that. Tyler did that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tyler did it. There was a lot of YouTubers that did that at the time.
I think Tyler cheated.
Gasoline?
Some kind of fuel, yeah. They didn't say you couldn't.
Yeah, the whole goal literally was just to light a fire from like 6 feet away with the ferro rod. There was not really any stipulations to whoever started
There was no rules.
How to do it.
So in other words, you can start your fire and move it 6 feet and get your fire going, and it still counts.
Yep. I can do that from 6 feet away. It's easy with fuel. And I've got plenty of that.
Well, the thing is if you're using gasoline, you can get that started like 8 to 10 feet away because the gas is not flammable. It's the damn fumes.
Yeah.
That would work.
Isopropyl alcohol will do the same thing gasoline does. That will evaporate before you even get a flame on that thing.
No, if you soak it, it won't.
If you soak maybe some wood or like a cattail, maybe.
Hey, as long as it works is all that matters, right?
AKA wild glizzies. Just don't eat one.
Just gotta be careful also with the flashback. When it does light, it goes boom.
Yeah, well, see, that's the problem with cattails because we were talking about that on Thursday as well as an ignition source for getting certain things, basically using fireworks or whatnot or gunpowder to light a fire.
Right. No, it's nature's hot dog. Yeah,
wild glizzies.
Actually, you can do so much with cattails from top to bottom. You can eat it, depending on the time of year it is.
You do not want, you can eat the top of it, but that's before it starts to go to seed.
Oh, no, the stalk is like, it's got a hardly starch, full of starches.
The roots.
The stalk is a reed, similar in aspect to like a sunflower.
So, but it's a very good resource, no matter what. As long as you,
All
In
the
my
starts
opinion,
and the roots.
yeah, you can eat the roots, but you got to boil. I think you have to boil them
Yeah.
to get the. I think it was at the. I want to say the tannins out of there, so you don't get sick. I want to say tannin.
Make yourself some poi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I think personally the cattails, the best thing to do with that is to hollow out the core, or just to like cut out like a 2 foot section, take out the soft foam core that's in there, which isn't even foam. I don't. It's like
you mean
some
the
weird,
pith?
and then use that as like a makeshift
Straw.
bellows.
Or straw.
I would not want to drink through a cattail.
Well, the thing is, if you're already putting hot water through it, it's already sterilized once you do that.
Neither would I. Too much fur.
Yeah, I would not want to drink through a cattail at all.
Yep, you're right, James. It is all parts are useful.
I think I would. Honestly, I would rather drink through a thin piece of freaking sunflower, but at the same time, do I really want to put my lips on something that has that many little pokies without possibly burning them off? Personally, I think if you're going to do anything with a drinking straw, bamboo is the way to go.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's rigid,
that's why if
and
your area has
you really don't have to clear out anything.
I mean, we got bamboo here, but it's not near where I'm at. It's like over near.
Just make sure you have the correct bamboo. No form of Nandina, because Nandina is toxic.
I have never even heard of it, so I don't even know what it is.
It's a false bamboo.
Nandina bamboo. It's not really bamboo. It basically just looks like a bush.
It's a false bamboo.
Like I said, I've never even heard of it
It's
until now.
toxic.
I mean,
It looks like it.
the leaves, yes, but not the way it grows. Because I'm looking at pictures of it right now, Jason, and it literally looks like a bush.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit! $74 for a shrub.
Yes.
Oh, there's
Okay.
another name for it called the Japanese knotweed.
Yeah, and I have it in my yard.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Yep.
Ooh.
Lots of it in my yard.
Wow! So if I spend $600 or more on this site, I get 30% off.
I don't have to worry about it here, Jason. It cannot handle Iowa weather.
No.
So I don't have to. What bamboo we have is bamboo.
Yeah, this stuff doesn't grow more than, from the looks of it, more than 5 or 6 feet high.
You can get it a little bit taller. I'm thinking about moving it away from the edge of the house and replanting it and making a like a windbreak.
Yeah, that actually might work because it's a dense. Looking at it, it's a dense bush,
Oh, it is.
like mad dense.
Yeah, bamboo doesn't really grow well in Iowa either, I guess.
Well, that's because it's a grass. It's too cold; it'll freeze it.
Yeah,
It has no problems growing over here. I've got 2 containers full of bamboo, but
I mean, I've got friends who've got bamboo trees, little pots, but that's about it.
bonsai trees do not really count as bamboo.
No, actual bamboo. They're considered lucky for some reason. Don't ask me. That's what they're called, lucky bamboo.
Yeah,
But it does not work here.
actual bamboo, like legit, like actual Japanese growth, like forest growth bamboo. I want a section that I can just grow that.
The thing is, if it's invasive, it'll just grow out of control no matter what you do.
You make borders, and you have to make borders a specific way in order to keep them from spreading.
And
What if you put them in a planter, like a stone planter or something?
They'll break out of it.
Doesn't matter how big it is.
Doesn't matter.
The barrier that you're going to be using is you're going to be using you want to keep the soil from getting wet around it, so it keeps it contained for
So
at least
steel?
25, 30 feet.
Steel planter?
No, you just don't let the water sit on the soil.
No, I meant, will a steel planter work? Is what I was
No.
asking.
No, it'll pop right
It
off.
will not hold them.
It'll go through the steel too.
They'll because it's a node style system. It's similar to anything that grows bulbs. So they send out they grow underground and sort of on top of the ground, but they send out these like root nodes, and those root nodes will grow there and then grow there, and they'll after a certain time, if they're too restricted, they'll just start growing through whatever the hell they're in. The only way to keep those things legitimately from spreading farther than their containment field
Hey, there's Ian.
is to literally you can plant them in a field, and the best way, I kid you not, to get them from spreading past where they're planted is to put a 3-foot moat around them and fill it with gravel.
That's what James just mentioned. That a deep root barrier.
Yeah, and keep it from getting wet.
No, I can't eat that. When you come in and say hi to everybody proper.
Yeah, if you keep that soil deprived of water as much as possible, it won't go.
It'll die back slowly, but again, it's a very, very stubborn plant.
We get a lot of water here, but you just can't handle the cold.
Yeah, if you don't want it to spread past it, if you want it like a 10-foot by 10-foot field, you have to go 13 by 13. 10 foot is where you plant it. The other 3 feet is a rock moat around it, because the rocks will help water saturate the ground below it, and it won't flood water it. And roots do not like hitting air. So
what if you put a gravel barrier under it?
Yes, bamboo is part of the grass family.
Yeah, bamboo is one of the most invasive grasses.
So, Cliff, what about a bamboo a gravel barrier underneath?
Yeah, you can put it. The thing is with bamboo is it does not grow usually deeper. Okay, depending on the variety of bamboo, it usually does not set roots deeper than about 14 inches.
Okay.
Unless it's one of the big tall ones.
Yeah, again, breed-specific bamboo, like the stuff they have in like Japan and China and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Those ones that get 14, 15 inches around that are like 60, 70 feet
stuff
tall.
They make furniture and stuff out of.
Yeah, those are probably going to have a 2 to 3 foot root system just so they don't fall over.
Yeah. And remember, it is a whole organism, not just one.
Yeah.
I know they make a lot of bamboo flooring out of it.
Bamboo grows similar to aspen grows and mushrooms.
Yes.
We don't got a lot of aspen here.
Yeah, but I would love to grow. God, I can only imagine what I could do with an entire acre's growth, like an acre growth forest of bamboo.
I heard about a guy who had a homestead that is right across from where he had his homestead at. There was a whole forest of bamboo, which him and his girlfriend would go harvest from time to time. He had permission from the owner.
You can eat the shoots.
They did. They harvested it for both.
I smell an Ian.
Yes.
Come over here and say hi.
How's it going, Ian? How you doing?
Pretty good.
What you doing, Ian?
Getting food, for one.
He's just hungry.
I see Groot. Sorry, Gru.
Groot?
No, Groot. Sorry, the stupid little freaking mini Yoda from
Grogu.
Grogu. There you go.
I got that for Jenny the other day.
We both did.
Ooh, look who's trying to take half credit.
Oh no, he found it. I bought it because Jenny loves Star Wars, and she doesn't have one now. She does.
Gotcha. Yeah. So like I said, so the bamboo that I have, well, technically it's not bamboo. I found out it's actually elephant grass. Which
that sucks too.
It's a weird cousin to bamboo because it grows in the same kind of segmented blocks, but it doesn't have the strength of bamboo. It's essentially just a really, really thick segmented grass.
All right, I'm about ready to blow you guys' minds.
Is absolutely perfect for mulching.
Yeah.
You won the Powerball, and you're buying everybody
No.
10 acres of land.
Palm trees is considered a grass.
Yep.
So that means coconut too.
Mm-hmm.
Coconut is, it would be considered a grass fruit.
So, well, I know coconuts are seeds. I actually just watched a video of a guy who did a survival video where he cooked fish and some other stuff in a coconut shell with the all he did is cut open the top, put his fish in there, and put that over a fire.
Yeah,
And
coconuts are really it'll burn the outside, but that white inner husk, it's weird.
I think he said
when it
he
turns all
red
solid.
tail snapper or something like that.
Yeah, it's not ready to plant until it turns all solid.
Yeah, you still eat it then.
Oh yeah.
The funny thing is, a coconut is a seed. I think it's considered a fruit or a hard nut, one of the two. But again, coconuts are cloned plants.
Yeah. And like I said, and they also grow pups.
And they make really good bar starters.
Now, it is highly possible to grow a coconut tree from an actual coconut. And if I'm not mistaken, Jason might be able to correct me on this one. You have where those little 3 dots are on the coconut, you have to cut that out and plant that.
No, you just pop the whole thing in. Just put it on its side. Half of it in the soil, half out. It'll all go.
I once bought my sister a coconut for her birthday. I was 12, and we actually had a real fruit stand in Eddyville where we grew up. So I went out there and bought her a coconut for her birthday. I didn't have much money, so it was worth it. She loved it. She got to open it. She got to drink the coconut milk.
Jesus Christ. 6 to 10 years to start producing fruit. Aha, see, I was right. It is fruit. So it's a weird fruit nut kind of mix. Again, that goes back to what I was trying to discuss like 2-3 weeks ago when Jason was sick and was like, I'm only going to be here for like 20 minutes. I was like, there goes my life. But anyways.
Oh, what about me?
6 to 10, because you wouldn't have been able to help me with the topic that I was talking about. Because it was a gardening related.
Echo Shield?
So 6 to 10 years to start producing fruit after being grown from seed, and 15 to 20 years to reach peak production on a coconut.
Yeah, but how tall do they get?
Tall.
Now, is pineapple a seed?
The whole pineapple itself is a seed pod.
I wasn't sure if it would. I mean, they don't grow as tall as coconut do, though.
Coconut trees grow best in hot, humid tropical climates. So you get good luck trying to grow one. Jason might be able to get a coconut tree.
You might.
It's still too cold here. No, I've never heard of Echo Shield.
Eco Shield.
Or Eco Shield.
No, it's Echo.
Wrong channel. Yeah, see, it takes... Starts with them in the Eco Shield. Don't know what that is.
Echo Shield, not Eco.
Echo, same difference.
No, Eco is a whole different...
Well, okay, so Eco doesn't have the H, but still.
No, if I'm going to grow any kind of palm tree, it's going to be a date palm.
There you go. Okay, so apparently Eco Shield is a pest company in Texas.
Yes, I know. I pulled it up and looked at it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's actually Eco Shield, ECO Shield, one word.
Yeah, I mean, if they pay him more than what he's making over at home at the big box store, then maybe. But I think Jason likes his days off. Plus this.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Speaking of which, I believe next week, Jason, 3 days off.
I believe so. That's this upcoming. Not this week. Following week.
Okay, so we still got
the last 4 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that'd be 14, almost 14 days to the letter. But yeah, so right now I am attempting to and I do mean attempting to grow a pineapple.
Well, good luck on that.
For the last month's major event, when I had family over, one of the family members is as per usual. It is everybody brings it's sort of like a kind of like a potluck sort of thing. Everyone brings or contributes a little something to the family dinner because, like I said, we usually have like 20,
Yes, hi, Deb.
20 people here. Deb, how's it going?
Hey, Deb.
Bad week. Uh-oh.
Still having a bad week? Ooh, that sucks.
I'm sorry to hear that, Deb.
There's anything we can attempt to try to possibly maybe perhaps think about doing to help make it a little less bad, let us know. We'll try to consider the possibility of thought.
Okay.
So now, I can just keep going like this, and it's just going to make it even worse and confuse the rest of you.
Yeah, ST, it can be labor intensive.
But yeah, so one particular family member brought a fruit tray, and one of the main, I guess, eye catchers or centerpieces for that fruit tray was 2 pineapples. So it had the pineapple cores, or basically where the leaves are, the fronds or whatever, and then the base. So I stripped like an inch of all the leaves off of, cut the bottom off it where it was dry, and just stuck it in water. And so far it has generated one little wiggly root that's only like a quarter of an inch. And I just have it sitting in a planter with water in it. I don't have any dirt. I will plant it with dirt once it gets another root or two, but I want to make sure that I'm not wasting my time by sticking it in the dirt and then the damn thing dying 3 weeks later. I know pineapple takes freaking forever to grow. I think it's like 3 to 5 years for a pineapple.
Yeah, and it'll only grow 2 of them.
Yep. Oops. Pineapple can take 18 to 24 months. So yeah, up to 2 years to grow after planting. But it can take up to 3 years depending on the variety. So yeah, I was right. So about 3 years to get a pineapple. Which, for those of you who do not know how a pineapple grows, that shit does not grow on a freaking tree. Because my stupid butt, for the longest time, always thought that pineapples grew on trees. Same way bananas and coconuts grow.
Nope, it's like a coffee.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're like 3-4 feet high, and that's as big as they get, and they'll grow like one, as Jason said, like 1 to maybe 2 pineapples per plant. Yeah. So you're waiting 3 years max, maybe 4 depending on conditions, to grow a pineapple, and you only get 2. It takes 4 years to grow 2 pineapples. Those are terrible odds.
Yeah.
That's horrible. Now, mind you, that's on the low side. I'd rather try to farm pineapple than freaking avocados. Because avocados can take up to 15 years to produce fruit. Or whatever the heck an avocado is classified under.
True.
Because with avocados, yes, you can grow an avocado from store-bought avocados. But again, you're looking at a minimum of 15 years before it grows an avocado, and whether or not the avocado grown from the avocado you got from the store is actually going to be a true avocado or a weird avocado mash, which usually has a smaller seed, and it's a lot smaller, roughly the size of like a lemon. I'm talking like a large lemon. They're usually about that big. But again, it's the way they breed the avocados, because you need pollinators for an avocado tree. You also have to have male and a female avocado tree, which is the reason why Johnny still has yet to grow an avocado on his damn tree. In the like the 5 or 6 years I've known him, he has not gotten. The avocado tree is like 8 or 9 feet, but he has yet to get an avocado off of it.
Yeah, SD. If you become a pest control technician, you're working basically off of a commission. Just to let you know, the more accounts you have, the more money you get. The more hours you put into it, the more you'll get.
Yeah, yep, that's right. Kiwis are the same way.
Oh, yeah, we're thinking about buying 2 kiwis, vines.
Buy 4. Don't buy 2.
All right, 4.
Buy 4 because there is no guarantee that the first 2 you buy might be male and female. You could potentially be buying 2 females or 2 males. When it comes to stuff like that, again, I'm not an expert on this because I do not do this for a living. But when it comes to certain plants that you usually need a counterpart to pollinate for, get them in multiples. Don't just buy 2 because, again, you risk having 2 male plants or 2 female plants. I know it's a 50-50 thing, but the more plants you get, the better your odds are that you have at least one or the other in that mix.
Yeah, another thing we're also looking at is another apple tree. I want to get the pippin. If I find out we can grow pippins here, we have the chill hours.
Oh, nice.
The problem is the pippin, you need a secondary plant. You need cross-pollination.
You've already got that, Jason. You've already got an apple tree on the property.
Yeah, I already got 2. I got the Anna, and I have the what's up with an S? I can't quite remember.
The Smiths?
No, not a Smith. No. Dorset.
Oh, Dorset. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I wanted to have some apples that will kind of like be ready at different times of the year.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping on my apple trees. The 2 that I have remaining. I'm still very hopeful that the other 2 apple trees and my all-around almond tree will somehow kind of spring back to life this year. Yeah. But if they haven't done anything by like June, I'm just shit canning the plants because they're done. Which will open up 3 more planters, which means I can go to the store and I can go buy 3 more freaking apple trees. And if I'm lucky, maybe another almond tree because I kind of want almonds because almonds are getting expensive in the store.
Yes, I know.
And I'd rather be able to grow my own.
Yeah, like I said, we're thinking about maybe getting a cherry. I really want to get a couple of nut trees. And I want to get at least 1, maybe 2 apricots. Because apricots, you can dry and you got food for years.
Yeah, because basically an apricot is dried apricot is no different than a raisin.
Yeah, we have a pecan tree, but I think it might be coming to an end of its life.
There's no way.
It's huge.
Those things go for like 150 to 200 plus years.
Yeah, this one here is about 7 feet in circumference.
That's a big ass pecan tree.
Yeah, it's like 2.5 feet across. Yeah, wait till spring to trim the apple tree.
No, Jason, no, your tree is still going. You'll probably be dead before that tree kicks out.
Well, like I said, it doesn't produce a whole lot of pecans.
And it needs to be pruned. That's why it's probably in a spot where it doesn't get sunlight.
Oh, it gets sunlight. It's one of the biggest trees we have here.
Oh, that's crazy.
And it's trimmed up as far as I can reach.
We have a family friend who has between him and it's actually on his neighbor's property, but half the tree technically overshadows his property because just because of limbs.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I didn't see the tree, so I wouldn't know what I missed.
I have to do, we're talking about pecan trees. I have to do the same thing. I have to go see a man about a bush.
That's what I just went. did. So
I think Jason's got to do the same thing. But yeah, give me a second, folks. I'll be back in about a minute. I'm gonna let this guy hopefully entertain you. If not, then I apologize.
let me entertain you, make you smile. Okay, sorry. No, what else to say about they're talking about pecan trees, which I'm allergic to, so that's a no go for me. But I would like to actually ask some nut questions for those people who can eat those things. I heard you can make like flour and stuff from certain nuts besides almond flour and acorn flour, which I have heard of. Even I'm not sure about walnut though, or any others because I can't eat any of those. But if you can do that, let me know because I can't make as much as I would love to be able to use trees like that for flour for making bread and stuff. I cannot because of my allergy. Pine nuts, okay. I should be able to do that. Can you use sunflower seeds
For what?
Making flour?
Sunflower seeds. No, it makes like a peanut butter.
Well, I understand about sun butter. I've had that. I've got some. The fact is, I just wondering about since I can't eat nuts.
Yeah, I think there's too much
know
oil.
that some people have used both almonds and acorns for making flour. I wasn't sure if there was anything alternative wise that I personally could use in a long-term survival situation to make flour, besides wheat, of course. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Deb.
Oop, what happened now? I just missed it.
Deb's surgery didn't go as well as planned.
No, that's not good.
Uh-oh. Oh, that sucks.
James says you can use pine nuts for like a flour.
Yeah.
I've never seen pine nuts used for flour. I know they can do the mesquite trees.
Yes.
That comes out really
to make mesquite flour, you need a lot of trees and a lot of patience.
Yes, and those seeds are hard too.
They said you can do it, but you got to.
I sent you a picture.
You got to. The flour can be made by grinding the peeled raw nuts, then roasting the resulting flour in the oven at low temperature to dry well. But could you use it like a temperature dehydrator too, or no?
Yeah, you can stick it in a dehydrator.
Okay.
Jason, why does every one of your messages end with the word "no"?
I have no idea.
Like every time you send me something, I keep getting the word "no."
I didn't get any of that, so I wouldn't know what he showed off or anything.
That's the tree. That's the trunk of the tree, of the pecan tree.
Yeah, no, that thing's got a ton of
Things get better for you, Deb.
That thing is huge.
Yeah, whatever scrub trees are around it, might need to get. If that's on your property, yeah, I'd get rid of them scrub trees around it.
No, that's the suckers growing off of it.
Oh yeah, you want to get those? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got to do it
weeds
2
and
times a
plant
year. I got to do the suckers 2 times a year.
Okay.
No, plant them.
No, they're growing off the side of it.
Yes, get them roots started. Because you can sell each one of them damn trees for like $30.
I make more money off that rose tree.
Yeah, but you can't
And
eat the
faster.
roses.
And
Well,
faster.
thanks for the idea about the pine nuts. That's a good idea. I can do that.
Yeah, yeah. By the way, Jason, what you think of the might as well get 2025 started one that I sent you the other day?
Oh yeah.
I ran across that like 20, 30 minutes after we got done talking, and I was like, I gotta send this to Jason regardless.
I'm just about done, guys.
Alrighty.
Oh no!
It's 10 o'clock. It's a lot longer than I usually last.
Oh no! Ooh, my cousin is in Arizona, chillaxing.
I wonder where my daughter is right now.
Probably in the house.
I have no idea.
Oh, which reminds me, honey, tomorrow to plug in
What
the
the hell did he find a melanistic fox? Oh, dude, apparently the Arizona Zoo has all kinds of cool stuff.
yeah, oh yes, it's one of the big destinations in the Southwest.
My cousin's over there right now, or my nephew. Sorry, cousin. Niece? Yeah, cousin.
Yeah, they should still be doing the lights until the end of next week, I believe. Yeah, lights in the zoo.
Yeah, he's over there with his other half. She's wearing a Bambi shirt, which is funny. But, dude, he's got a picture of a melanistic fox, and I'm like, what the frack?
And they got some of the big lemurs there, too. Alligators.
I will catch you guys
All right.
probably this week. Night, guys.
Yeah.
Take care, Colin. Have a good one.
Take care.
You too.
And the cool thing is, right next to the zoo, I mean, bordered right there, is the Desert Botanical Gardens. It's like a 2-for-1. And then just down the street from there is the Firefighter Museum.
Yes.
And then next to the Botanical Gardens is the
Baseball field.
couple
Oh,
baseball
man.
field. Yes.
Oh, I got the hiccups
And
today.
then you got the Ellen Park with the fishing, Johnny Martinez Water Treatment Plant.
Oop, CR's got a decent amount of snow. Ooh, CR also stands for constantly running.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, I'm just being... Jesus Christ. I have to say this because I can get away with this. I cannot. Just because.
What you gonna do?
Yo, I got a friend that lives in an acquaintance that lives in Alaska. Just got her hair did apparently, so I have to. The way she's got her hair done, I have to send a specific comment.
Oh,
James is out.
all right. James is gonna go. He's hopping out too. All right, James, have fun.
Take care, Sam. James. Jesus Christ! I said Sam because I'm talking to bananas. Sorry, James. Have a good one, man. Hopefully, see you next week, and take care. Be safe. Ooh, Scott's coming down to maybe possibly Sister Granite Shoals area.
Yeah, I don't know where that is. So I just know my little immediate area, basically here in Lufkin.
Oh my God, I can't. Stupid fat ass fingers. I keep getting tons of freaking stupid ads for Temu's. Like, bro, I haven't been on Temu's site in like months.
I don't have Temu on my phone.
I don't either. I just keep getting it. It's because of I search on here once, and my phone and my computer are linked, just like yours.
Yeah.
So
I don't even have it on my computer.
I don't have Temu on mine either. But the minute you look it up on the website, all of a sudden you start getting ads for it. Remember, I showed you we were talking about the greenhouse?
Yeah.
And then I literally, like, the next day I showed you, and I was like, I was getting freaking nothing but greenhouse ads.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this is one of the reasons why I hate a lot of social media, is because the minute you do anything,
All you have to do is talk
Big
about
Brother's tracking you.
You talk about it, and it knows. It hears you.
Yeah.
These things hear you. The microphone's always on.
Yeah, I try to turn that off half the time, but I can't do it because it's not my moose. Don't ever get near a moose. You people are stupid. Why do people do that? Do that.
Okay, Northwest Austin. Northwest Austin, that'd be towards the. I know the Desperado Ranch is there, only because of the.
Yeah. Oof, just the one. Wham, slam, spam, spanky, spam. An account Thursday. He was from from here arena. Oh, that area.
Austin area.
Oh, around her area. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Timu does it, and whatever gardening, like pretty much everybody, like it all does that because it's all linked to everything. Because you want to, you link your phone to your computer's linked to your phone, you're linked to the internet. The only way to keep that stuff from physically tracking is if you do not save any of your search history. That is the only way to get them from actually figuring out your algorithms to what you look at.
And do not let them. Don't do not accept cookies.
But I'm a fat guy and I like cookies.
Different kind of cookie.
Waiting for the adult DGA.
Yeah, I'm lost on that one too. Adult DJA.
Got me. Hey, Deb, can you give us a slight bit more elaboration on that? Because we are very much confused.
She redacted the message.
Oh.
Scott, in-person cookies good, online bad.
Yeah.
That's why I have Web Ghost or whatever the heck it's called. Actually, what is mine? I have.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
It all depends on what time of day you get that ad.
Depends.
Depends. What is that? Oh my god, I forgot what my thing is. I have the heck is it? I've got CC Cleaner malware bytes, and then I have another one that's it gets rid of like ghost history. Like it's not incognito mode, but it's part of one of the things I have on here.
Now, I don't mind getting the ads from Tractor Supply Store.
I actually like those ads.
Yeah, because every once in a while, if you put something up on your search engine and you look at it every day, it drops the price on there.
You know, we had tried that on that greenhouse, and the most I got off of that was like $50.
Yeah.
And I had that thing on there for like 3-4 weeks.
Well, I got those planter rings, those fire rings for half off.
Oh my god, those stupid things at the big box store are ridiculously expensive, and they're way overpriced.
Yes.
$60 for a goddamn planter ring that has no bottom on it.
Try $89 here.
Cool Lord, they went up in price in your area.
But that's 36 inches across.
That's what mine were.
Yeah.
I bought 2 of them, cut them in half, and then used that as part of a planter system that I have along the fence where I have a gravel walkway. So I actually have some area for my plants to acquire water and, you know, some nutritional value in soil growth. And I mean, to be honest, it looks nice with those planters cut in half. It's a pain in the ass cutting them in half, though.
Yeah, that's a lot of blades.
I used a jigsaw.
No, I'd use my my grinder with the cutting.
Oh, a cutoff wheel? It takes way too long. You hit that. You take out a sawzall or the reciprocator with the metal blade, and it just eats right through it.
Yeah.
You have to set it on something solid because the reverberation. And by the way, wear ear protection because that
Oh
shit
yes,
is loud.
yes.
I'm sorry, it is loud AF because you're basically in a circular cone sitting inside that trying to cut through metal.
Yeah, like I said, the burn barrels here are $20 now, which I need to get. I need to get a new one.
I gotta wait for my local brewery up by kind of where I work. Not quite by where I work, but close to the area. So I can see if they're. I want to see if they're selling any more of the 50-gallon of the whiskey barrels.
Oh yeah,
Those things you buy them at the store, the crappy ones they sell at, like, kid you not, the Lowe's and Home Depot, those are garbage.
yeah, they are, and they're small.
I know they're the same kind that they get from the breweries, but because of the fact that they sit there for so long before somebody buys them, because they want an arm and a leg for those damn things. I picked up 2 full-ass whiskey barrels still in one piece
Yes.
with the freaking cork stopper, which I don't know where the hell I put that thing. I picked
You mean the bunghole?
for $100.
Really? So that's $50 each.
Cut in half? Yeah.
You save yourself about $30 each.
Oh no, I saved myself like $150 because
Oh,
everywhere I go, a half whiskey barrel is like $50-$60.
yeah. Oh, you
I
got
just-
both
you got
barrels
like-
for $100.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
2
that's
barrels.
I thought you got one for $100.
Yeah, no, I got 2 solid whiskey barrels. They were $50 each.
Wow, that is a big savings.
Oh, dude, I found that out and I was like, you guys still have these? I said, they're like, yeah. I said, how many do you have? They're like, we have 2 left. I said, I'll buy them. I'll be there in 20 minutes. And I showed up and I got both of them. Took them home, cut one in half, cleaned them out, burned the inside. Which, by the way, with a propane torch is a pain in the ass because the flame keeps going out due to the lack of oxygen and the fact that you're trying to burn the inside of a cone.
Turn it on its side.
It was on its side, and that was I still had to restart the flame a few times. I think it would have been better off just lighting a fire in the damn barrel and then putting it out.
Yeah.
Holy, for a half a planter, Deb? God damn. I could have gotten 3 planters, 3 barrels, and made 6 planters.
Yeah.
The fun part is, though, once you fill them suckers with dirt, ain't nobody moving that nowhere unless you got a damn forklift. Yeah, see, I've got a bunch of distilleries around where I'm at, too. I'm like, literally, where I work, I'm surrounded by like 6 of them.
I wonder what an old keg would how that would work.
A metal one?
Yeah. You got lots of years. You can put a whole bunch of bling on it.
Yeah, but, I mean, you're going to have to drain holes. Drain holes. Jesus.
I just shoot holes in it.
But at the same time, it's like, what would you really, really need to actually use it for?
Planting a dwarf tree.
I think that damn Alhambra planters that I have are better for that.
No. Lemongrass.
Now, I would only do it that way if you cut them in half lengthwise.
Yeah.
From tap to stern.
Oh, yeah. That would work.
Because I think they're deep enough to grow something that's shallow root, which would be good for like radishes, lettuce, kale.
You can build a
stuff
stand
like
for them easy.
Or you can run them. You can do it as like two plant basins for like microgreens.
Yeah.
Dusty would get barrels on a still.
Mm-hmm.
Making a still is not that hard. Everybody makes a still with copper pipe. Don't use copper pipe.
No, you use No, you use copper, not brass.
I don't want copper either, because copper, when you heat it up, gets gassy chemicals that are not exactly fun. Yeah, Deb, check with your local wineries, because usually after 5 to 10, anywhere between 3 to 10 years, they get rid of the barrels.
They use them once.
Yeah, they don't. The only ones that ever use them, I think, twice is like,
They'll do a
maybe-
whiskey first, and then they'll do a wine.
yeah. But you can always see about getting those barrels if they're semi cheap. You buy a couple of them and then just cut them in half with a jigsaw or with a sawzall or jigsaw. I usually get the jigsaw with the wood blade because that blade is just long enough to reach all the way to the bottom, and then I will just cut through that whole planter. Oh yeah, definitely don't use lead soldering.
Yeah, they got those new squeezing fittings now.
Yeah, the crimp fittings.
Those are cool.
Yeah, they've got those are similar to the ones that they use for like PEX or like the sprinkler lines where you just kind of slide it in and it just locks in and doesn't leak.
No, it's actually hydraulic, and it's like a little ring.
Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to have the hydraulic crimper for that crimping tool.
Yeah, I know they're expensive.
Shit, yeah, they are. Dude, all of that stuff is expensive. Freaking jigsaw, sawzall, freaking hand drill. Freaking literally like the impact drill is like $180 just for the impact drill. I'm like, good lord, at least give you're gonna spend me $180, at least give me the damn 5-volt battery for it, not the 2-volt. Ooh, Scooter's still kicking it. I haven't heard that little stinker bark all night.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, no stainless steel or plastic. Oh, I do not want to drink wine or anything made out of a plastic barrel.
She lived next to Boone's farm.
Hmm?
She lived next to
Boone's Farm?
plastic barrels.
Yep.
I mean, it's not that hard to make a still. You just need essentially a burn canister, a tap, and then like your cooling coil, and then a spot for it to drip into.
You can just buy them online now.
Yeah.
And you'll save a lot of time. A lot of searching.
I've got copper hose. I've got copper water line for the swamp cooler. All I got to do is wrap it around this about 15 times. Put a collector on there or a tap out for the top of whatever I'm boiling it on. I can just do it that way. The recipe for making alcohol is so stupid simple.
It is.
That's why rednecks do it out in the bush. There's only 3 ingredients. 4 if you want to add flavor. All you need is yeast, water, and sugar.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh. You got like, don't you have the barn cat and then the new little one? Oh, but I guess then again, the little one can only get so many.
Mm-hmm.
Decent night. Still going at 5 people. I'm actually not too disappointed. Would be nice if I could get some of the other people I know from the gardening community on here. Every once in a while, Chris and Stephanie pop in, but I haven't seen them in a while. But they've been busy with their own stuff because they got sheep, bunnies. God, what else do they have? I think they have. No, I don't think they have cows. I know they have sheep and bunnies.
Why?
What the shit, Grace? Like, straight up, what the shit? Why do I need one of those? Oof. Just throw glue traps up there. F that.
No.
Although,
Let me make sure.
then again, with the fact that you have cats, I would have to say no on the glue trap. Because if the cat gets stuck on it,
Oh, Grace, please don't tell me it's a good luck charm.
oh, good Lord, no. Like a rabbit's foot. See, it's lucky for us, but it ain't so damn lucky for the rabbit.
No, you mean the raccoon?
Well, I understand that, but it's like the
Yeah.
same thing. If you said it was a good luck charm, I said that's like almost as bad as a rabbit's foot.
Yeah.
Lucky charm for us, but not lucky for the rabbit. He lost a foot. Now you got out the three-legged rabbit out there, running, hopping in circles. Depending on which foot it is, he's going to slightly turn the other direction. SD toothpick.
Mhm.
Oh my god. So wrong on so many levels. I think this would be a level 2 wrong.
Yeah, Deb, try putting a, like I said, put those mouse traps in a box and have them cross the hole in the box. Get them to go past the trap. Use black sunflower seeds as the bait. And guess what? I see the little mouse.
Ooh, he's out today?
Yeah, he's out. He's in the wrong spot though.
Ooh. Did you ever replace your backboard?
Yeah, I put a new paper on there. Yeah.
Good, because you were having a hard time seeing them little buggers on there because that other one had too many holes in it.
Oh, darn it! He took off. He took off running.
Yeah, give him a couple of minutes. He'll pop back.
Oh, he's running back. I mean, this guy's little.
So not worth
He
popping.
grabbed the piece and he ran up, grabbed the piece and turned around and ran just that fast.
Skittish.
I'm gonna have to wait about a week and a half. It'll settle down because then it'll feel more comfortable. If I try and shoot at it now and I miss, I won't get him for a long time.
Scott, I swear to God, those people that do that, I feel like somehow are my people, which I hate to say this, are fucking rednecks. Because God only knows that's the only kind of person that would ever do something like that would be a redneck. Like just not being an a-hole or a d-bag about that, but that something like that definitely seems up like the alley of like redneckism. Oh, Fancy ate the box. I'm gonna die off. Nah, Deb, just go to like if you have a Harbor Freight, just go spend like $5 on one of those plastic ammo cans and just drill a hole in it.
They're cheaper at Walmart.
I never see them at Walmart. Only place I ever find those things is freaking Harbor Freight.
Yeah, they're about $1.50 cheaper at Walmart.
Yeah, but I've never seen them at Walmart. That's the sad part.
Gotta look closer.
No, I've gone through both the hunting and camping section, which is like 4 aisles. And I never see them in there.
And ours, they're right there, right where the slings are. Right down below there. The
You sell
slings.
slings?
Sling.
Oh,
And
slings.
holsters, yeah.
I might have to check where the ammo's at, but last time I checked, I don't remember seeing them.
Yeah, it's right there on the you got the ammo case, the gun
Oh my
case,
God, Scott.
and then right down that aisle.
Scott apparently walks around with a raccoon boner all the time.
Yeah.
You are definitely my people. I hate to say this, but Scott's my people.
Mhm.
Redneck to the core. No offense, Scott. You are definitely redneck to the core.
It'd be a funny, entertaining night just to sit there and watch and just laugh.
I guess this is why all of us got along so well at the meetup.
Hey, I used to have a really cool job. I got to people watch.
Isn't that what the U.S. government does? Like the people watch? Spies on
Yeah.
us? But they usually watch us from the lower atmosphere or upper atmosphere, I guess.
Atmosphere, yeah. Or drones.
Yeah. Drones are getting more, and they're getting more and more obnoxious.
Sitting right there, and I can't shoot it there.
Yeah, one of these days we're all gonna have to do another get together, but
Yeah.
I there's a possibility I may fly out this time and just pick a spot and like get a rental car because I'm not driving that damn far again. That shit sucked. Like I love all y'all here. I had an absolute blast during the meetup, but God no, I'm not driving another 1,400 miles. That shit
No.
sucked. Especially by myself. If I had somebody to go with, maybe yes.
There's somebody to talk to, yeah.
But two of us had to drive 2 days by ourselves with nobody to talk to.
Well,
Not fun.
I drove the whole way. At least I had somebody to talk to.
Yeah, you had Molly keeping you company. Me and
She was away.
poor Blake were like 2-day drive, nobody to talk to. Scott was only what, a couple of hours away, if that.
Yeah, Tyler was
Same
a
with
few
Dan.
hours away. Dan was a few hours away. Colin was only a half hour away at most.
No, I think his trip was. I think it was an hour. I think it was from where he was at to. I think it was an hour. And then Tyler was, I think, like an hour and a half or 2 hours.
Yeah.
But I mean, still, I mean, we essentially met up more or less in an area that was closer to Colin because Colin's too poor to drive anywhere. No offense. But maybe next time we'll try to, go somewhere that's a little closer to both myself and Jason. And
Oh yeah.
the worst part is they're as far apart as you, myself, and Blake are. There's no middle ground that's going to be close to all three of us because all three of us are out in the middle of nowhere.
I am the middle between all three of us.
Technically, yes. But even like the amount of times we've discussed this, even me driving to where you're at is still a 14-hour goddamn
Yes,
drive.
it is.
It's freaking stupid. I think I spent less time driving to Iowa than I would be driving to your place.
No, because as soon as you get in here to Texas, you can drive 85 miles an hour.
I'm also an outsider in Texas. I know damn well the minute I hit 85, whoop, whoop, me.
No, that's the speed limit. That's the speed limit.
That's why I miss Denver. Highway speed limits are like 75. I'm like, these people drive slower than the shit in New Mexico.
Ours is 85.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it, Scott. We're gonna have to get something set up, possibly in the works. I don't know if this year or maybe set up something for next year.
Well, I probably will not set up a type of rendezvous or anything like that. That's a lot of time that I would have to dedicate for that. It costs a lot.
Ooh, actually, to be dead honest, there is one I would love to go to if I can afford it, which would be the Georgia Bushcraft Rendezvous.
Georgia? That's a 3.5 day drive for you.
I can do it in 2.5. I mean, I literally almost drove to the campsite in one day.
Mm-hmm.
Now, mind you, I was driving for 14 hours. And then I think I was on the road for like 4 hours the next day. Something like that. I literally, if I wasn't so damn tired, because hardly got any sleep the night before. I think I was like 5 hours of sleep. But I literally probably could have. I kid you not, Jason. I probably could have beat you to the campsite by like 3 hours had I not slept in a hotel.
Oh yeah. That's funny. We got there 5 minutes apart. That was hilariously funny.
That was nuts.
We barely got out of the van.
Oh, there's a road in Australia that is, I think it's like 200 miles in just a straight ass line, and there ain't nothing on the left side or the right side. California to, I think it's California to Arizona or Utah. There's a road that does the same thing going through like Death Valley. Nothing for miles.
Oh yeah, that's going to be. Yeah.
Yeah, that I've driven down that road. I kid you, when we were younger, going up to California, we drove through Death Valley.
Yeah,
there is literally jack squat for like an hour and a half.
See, I want to do at least one competition in Ohio. Ohio is going to be a 2.5 day drive. I'm going to say either I probably have to go east and then up. Because going through Arkansas, you can't do it. It's too slow. Arkansas is 55 miles an hour and 35, 25, 45, 55.
You bypass all that junk.
Yeah, I would have to go around Arkansas because there's no highways going through Arkansas except for 2.
Yeah. The only thing on that one, Scott, for the Georgia bushcraft thing is, I know he does it like 2 or 3 times a year, but the problem is cost on that one. Same with the Pathfinder school. I kid you not, I would actually legit like to run the course on the Pathfinder school, but it's like $400 to do it. And it actually might be more this year. I think it might actually be 5 or 6 this year to run it, but it's a week-long course, mind you. But at the same time, I want to do it, but my brain tells me it's probably not a smart thing to do because you might fail. But at the same time, I want to challenge myself and do it.
Oh, you'll learn.
I know a lot of the basic stuff that they teach and train there. I can start a freaking bow drill fire. That's not a problem.
Hey, just get a Boy Scout handbook, and that's what they're going to teach you.
The thing is, I have all 4 of his. I have 4 out of 5 or 6 of his books sitting right here on my right next to this thingy right here. They're sitting right. They're actually. Where's it? I can't point. Hold on. Right. I can't do it. Left-handed sucks. They're right here. Those are my books. I have a stack of them. Yeah, mycology. I thought that one was kind of weird too. I'm like, what does mycology have to do with paying your sister back for 3 years? But I kind of figured it out myself because that's like mycology is oncology, yourcology, something like that. Blah blah blah. But yeah, at the same time. So, random bit of information. I don't know if anybody knows this or if anybody follows either. I almost said Sean James, but it has nothing to do with this channel or the other channel I'm talking about. Canterbury and then Corporal's Corner. They went their separate ways on business.
Don't know who they are.
Dave Canterbury is the one that does the Bushcraft Weekend, which is like $400 or $500, and it's a week-long course. You're out there. he is actually a certified survivalist, does run a business doing that, and you actually can get certified through his courses. And if you take all of his courses and actually pass them, you can actually get certified as a training instructor. So if there was, say, like an instance where you decided you wanted to do a survivalist training camp, you actually have the credentials to start your own legitimate survival training camp. As long as go through the proper channels, get your business license, blah blah blah. So he is actually recognized and registered as a legitimate survival instructor.
Okay, for me to get to the Pyramid Air Cup, we're looking at a 17-hour drive time.
God damn, where's that? Colorado?
No, Ohio. I got to go through Marshall, Texarkana, Hot Springs, Arkansas, Minneapolis, through Kentucky, through Louisville, Cincinnati, Columbus, Ohio, and all the way up to the event. Yeah, so yeah, that is a drive. Oh my goodness. Or we can go through Indianapolis. Yeah, it's all close to 16 and a half to 17-hour drive.
I just lost entirely what the I was typing. I'm a raw. I don't know how
So
the hell
it's about the same. It's the same drive time to Iowa, or close to it, a little bit longer. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. 17-hour drive. That's nuts.
Yeah, and believe it or not, that's the same drive time to Ogden in Utah. That's funny. So doesn't matter if I went to Florida for the competition. If they ever hold it again, that is a 12-hour drive.
How is it 12 hours to get to Florida, but you go to Iowa or Ohio and it's a 17-hour drive?
Because I can go onto the I-10 and I don't have to do anything else. I don't have to go through mountains or anything else like that. It is flat drive. Yeah, we're talking 1,100 miles is going to be the drive.
See? Big Brother's always watching, Deb. It's ridiculous. That's crazy.
Yeah. So if I went to, Phoenix is, again, 17, 18 hours. Salt Lake City, Ogden, we're talking almost the same time. Pyramid Cup, same time.
Yeah, see, if you guys decide to do that, which regardless of where you go, you're going to have to drive through New Mexico because we're pretty much dead center between there and Arizona.
Yeah.
Let me know.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it's on a day off, or maybe I can plan to have a specific day off so we can hang out and just chill for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
Maybe if you guys would be up for it, take you for lunch or some shit, and then you guys can be on your merry way after which.
Yeah, meet you up for like a lunch.
Yeah. Or hell, even just stop by work. I'll buy you lunch. Shit, I don't even care. Lunch can be on me. You guys can get some pizza and take some pizza to go for the road and have some road snacks.
Yeah, maybe, but you don't have to buy it for us.
Yeah, I'll do it anyway. Yeah, no. Well, that's the thing, though, Scott. If you pass all of the courses, then with like high marks, you can get certified as a trainer. But you're also looking at spending close to like $5,000, roughly, because the beginning school is only like $400 to $600, and then they get pricier as they go on. And there is a lot of stuff you have to do. Now, before when he was doing the school, you had to provide a lot of your own gear for this. But at this point, I think as of last year, I remember him saying something about they would provide a lot of the gear for you if you didn't have certain things. I feel if I did do it, I have everything more or less that they would need for that. The only thing I don't have is a Sunto compass, which, again, I can just go buy one of those. They're not that expensive. But I think I have everything else that I need. I have a fixed blade knife. I have a folder. I have, if I needed a saw or an axe, I've got all of that. I've got like multiple wool blankets I can choose. And if anything, I'm probably going to take my brand new gray one, because that's like 80% wool. I'm not using my expensive woolly mammoth wool blanket, because if somebody jacks that one, I'm going to be pissed. But yeah, I have it. No, yeah, no, I understand that. Oh, that would be another one. I wouldn't mind doing the class with Creek Stewart too. He's a really good instructor.
Yeah, see, my brother and I, when we were in Boy Scouts and Cub Scouts, we did the Jubilees, where we got all get together and you're doing all the bushcraft stuff. And I still remember doing all that.
Yeah, Grace, how long ago was that? Because I believe as of halfway through 2024, Dave actually put out a video saying that if you don't have all the gear, we can provide some of it for you, but at the same time you have to return it at the end of the class. But again, I have almost everything that's on his list. I have almost everything, I believe, except for the compass and the ranger beads. But ranger beads, you can make those in like 10 minutes. Yeah, okay, yeah, see, yeah, 2 years ago, yeah, that was when he was still requiring that you provide your own gear, yes. Last year was when he said that he was going to do, I know there's a video on it, I don't remember when he posted it, but I believe it was sometime around June, July, saying that he was changing practices and would be providing. I mean, the dude's making a decent amount of money off of all of this stuff for these schools. So he would be able. I'm sorry?
I was talking with Molly. It's close to the top of the hour. We're going to be going here.
Yeah, I got you 7 more. I'm almost done with mine, so yeah. I'll probably go to what's considered. I mean, you're going top of the hour, so I'll probably go to where my timer says 3:30.
Yeah.
And then I'll probably be done with it myself. Yeah, see, there's a lot of things changed during 2023. But, it is what it is. You got to change course in order to make progress. Sometimes it can be for the better. Sometimes it can be for the worse. But again, I believe for the requirements, I have everything. Jesus Christ, I got like 80 windows on here. Nick's life finally ended. It was only, what, 2:45? Come on, Nick. I've seen you go longer than that. Let's see. Let's see. 2024 base. It's for the basic class. Food is not provided. Oh, God damn it. Piss off. So
what's not provided?
Okay, so basic survival required equipment list. This is for the basic class needed items for the Self-Reliance Outfitters basic school. Camping is primitive, tent, hammock, walk-ins only. So essentially like A-frames or whatnot. I'd probably just do a hammock myself because it's so much easier. Hammock with a tarp and you're good to go. Food is not provided, so bring adequate food and snacks. So basically, you have to bring about a week's worth of food. If you don't do breakfasts, box of granola bars, and maybe a box of Pop-Tarts. Aside from that, it's more or less going to be instant food, so anything Mountain House, anything dehydrated. Electrolyte drink mixes are recommended, so Gatorade, Powerade, or Jello. I'm not going to sit there and eat Jello for random shit. Porta potties are located 400 yards from base camp and serve as only the means for restroom facilities. Each student must have their own equipment to complete the required deliverable tasks. Oh, so they changed it again. Each student must have their own equipment and complete the required. So we said that on there twice. While you may substitute items, doing so is at your own risk and may prevent you from completing final tasks or assigned tasks. So the following items below are required. Items to be used for the completion of the Pathfinder basically. If you do not have or cannot get the items below, they will be available to rent. Okay, that's the clause that I missed. And any rental agreements or arrangements must be made with the store prior to class. Okay, so essentially 10 C's. So you need cutting tool, knife, folding saw, blah, blah, blah. Combustion device, fire component kits. It's funny. So under knife, they have carbon steel, full tang, non-coated with a 90-degree spine. We recommend the Moore Garber or PKS Scorpion. Technically, I have something similar. Folding saw, they recommend the Baco Laplander, but I have the Fiskars one, so that one would work. SWAC or multi-tool. Combustion devices, fire kit components, Bic lighters, 1/2-inch by 6-inch ferro rod. I've got plenty of those. Do not bring a small one. Fresnel lens. I can always buy those off of eBay. What is that? Amazon. Cover and emergency shelters. All-weather 5x7 space blanket. I have like 5 of those. 2 6mm 55-gallon drum liners. I know exactly what those are for. Swagman roll or poncho liner. I do not have that, but I have the equivalent of which, so I'd be fine. Mil-spec poncho, 6 plastic stakes, no metal. I've already got that covered. Survival bivvy. I do have that actually covered as well. Accordion-style sleeping mat. But this is only... So survival bivvy and accordion sleeping mat are classes from November through March. So basically, those are the winter classes. Cordage, 100-foot paracord, 100-foot number 36 bank tar line. I have both. 2 water bottles and 1 cup, or 2 canteens and 1 cup. Must be stainless, and bottles or canteens must be a minimum of 32 ounces. Millbank bag, that one, let me click on that to see what the hell that actually is.
I'm going to take off.
Okay, that's essentially a water filter bag. I know which one. Oh, shit. I just clicked out of that. All right, Jason, Molly, you guys have a good one. Thanks for popping in tonight.
Oh, yeah. And we'll see you on Wednesday?
Yes, sir. I will be there. I will be there, or I will be square, which I'm too fat to be square. So.
All right.
You guys have a good one. Thanks for joining me tonight.
Enjoy the rest of your life. And good night, everybody. And don't forget to get out there and kick a rat.
Where's the rat this time, huh?
Yep.
Damn. Ooh. He's going for brute force. All right. We just got a couple little bits. I apologize. I did accidentally click out of that page because I clicked on the wrong square, but a lot of stuff needed or required for the Pathfinder school. But a lot of that, again, I said I have. Oh. Sorry about that. Expeditionary Johnny, he's from around Lincoln. Ow! Oh, shit. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, my foot decided to cramp on me. Ooh, and in the worst spot, too, right on the arch. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Scott. Yeah, the only problem is I would love to do a meetup with more people. The only problem is nobody's around me. I'm like in the middle of basically BFE. Everybody that I know is either way too far to the east or way too far to the west, which really sucks. Literally, the closest person to me, I believe, is Evan. And I haven't seen him on here in a hot minute because he's busy with what he does. Volunteer firefighter, I believe, or he's actually might actually be certified as a full-fledged firefighter at this point. But yeah, I do not find bushcrafters, campers, a lot of people in the outdoor community in my area. I know of one person in my state, and I don't know if he does bushcraft or not, but it's Hidden Woodsman's dad lives in my area, or lives in my state. And that is the only thing I remember. He's never told me where. I've also never asked because that's his own personal business. But when I used to go on his lives, we would talk about that. And he always brought that up. So I thought it was cool. But yeah. Why would they change to plastic stakes for fire reasons? Do the metal stakes get too hot and melt through stuff, or are they using the plastic stakes so you can shave off the plastic and use that as an extended fire starter? Yeah, but Scott, you may be in the middle of nowhere, but you're a lot closer to a lot of people than I am. Sorry, thank you, Grace. I sit corrected. Grace is correct. It's Jason McDaniel's the closest one to me. But again, I've essentially lost contact with him. I see a post every once in a while on Instagram, but again, he is busy with what he is doing. Eagle, why you gotta come so late? I appreciate you being here, brother. I absolutely do. For the brief few minutes that we have left. Because I'm pretty much almost out of my second drink. I could just chug this right now, but I've been sipping like gin and juice. You have been missed. Every one of my moderators is always missed. Every one of my friends is always missed. Okay, so, yep, used to scrape the plastic for extended fire starters. I don't know if I would want to do that, honestly, because I feel like that degrades the value of the plastic, for one, and also makes it weaker. If you have some extra spare ones, not a problem. I can see that, but essentially, couldn't you just get like an old used credit card and do the exact same damn thing? Just my thoughts on that one. Hell, for that matter, couldn't you just cut like a section off a plastic jug? Cut like 2 or 3 sectors of that and stick it all in there? Who? Deb, Mountain Man, stuff right with. Scott, you want to try that again? Well, that one confused the hell out of me. Yeah, Grace, I'm going to try to do the same thing this year. I want to say new year, new me, but essentially it's going to be new year, bigger asshole. Because I'm legit, after last year, I'm essentially done with putting up with people's crap, so I'm going to be a huge D-bag to people that piss me off. You guys are fine. Everybody here shouldn't have any effect on that one. But yeah, I am done catering to retarded people. This horse shit needs to stop. People need to pull their heads out of their asses and get their shit together. I can't say that I'm one of those people that has my shit together, but again, I'm not a idiot asking stupid questions when the answer is obvious if you just looked. But I digress. I would regress, but if I regress too far, I can be a bigger a-hole than I currently am. Because I was an absolute right shit when I was in my 20s. And I would not hesitate to call anybody out. You know, the funny thing is, that's exactly what it is there, Scott. It's the older you get, the less tolerant you are for stupid. As a kid, up until probably my 20s, didn't really care. I'm like, you're an idiot. You should be slapped. And now at this point, I'm to the point where, like, you're an idiot. You should be removed from the gene pool. But again, that's just me. I've always had a very short fuse and very low tolerance for stuff. I have patience, but patience is a whole different thing from tolerance. But yeah, you rub me the wrong way, and you are going to see what happens when the other side of me comes out. My worst personality is actually locked away in a containment field, which is going to sound weird to you all, but I keep him there on purpose. Because if I let him out, damn, why do I feel like I'm so crooked? I'm sitting here leaning on this thing like I'm all busted. Broken. Let's see. Hold on. I'm dead center in the camera. At least I look dead center. No, actually, it's not too bad. Not nice. Deb, we all know gays don't lick. Sorry, I had to say it. I know exactly what you're talking about, but we all know gays don't lick. They suck. But anyways, that's just me being funny, because why not? I'm already 2 of these in there. I still have not seen freaking Doug. Saw him on Thursday. I don't know if I pissed him off or if he just doesn't like coming on my channel no more. I see him on Thursday. I'm going to give him an earful. Fart knocker. Knows darn well what time I go live on Sundays or Saturdays. And he's a night owl just like me. He's always up late, so I know damn well his ass is on here somewhere watching. Oh yeah, mine do too. I have I have nightmares that would make people nowadays cringe because they're, what in the heck? I remember a lot of them too. There's a few specific ones that I have never been able to forget. I'll probably forget them when I'm around my 60s or 70s once dementia starts hitting, but I can't unsee them. Yeah, exactly. No, I didn't see Doug at all tonight. The little stink weasel. And I say this with the utmost respect, because he's been on my channel for a while, a long time. He's still a stink weasel. Yeah, that's where mine are, Deb. I've had some that would make most people cringe and cry in the corner because they are disturbing, make no sense. I've died 4 times in dreams. Still woke up the next morning. Despite the fact that people say if you die in your dreams, you die in reality, but that's a whole load of shit. I think the only way you could die physically in a dream and actually make that an existence in reality is if the death in your dream was so traumatic that you physically had a heart attack before you woke up. That is the only way that'll physically happen. I have driven off cliffs, landed on stuff at the bottom. I've been exploded, burned alive, and impaled. The impaling one was fun because Yeah, that one took a while for me to expire in that one. But yes. LE days. Oh, law enforcement. Good Lord, it took me, man, my brain. Actually, it took me a second on that one, Scott. Took me a second. I still can't believe I have 4 people. You know what really bugs me is I haven't seen my neighbor in like 5-6 weeks on here. And the little shit literally lives on the other side of that wall, like maybe 60 feet. I'll probably see him more in the summertime. I think he's just been busy either with work or doing other stuff. I'm going to give him crap next time I see him and be like, where you been at? I haven't seen you on my lives in like 6 weeks. And yes, I am literally sipping this slower than shit. I'm already at my time limit, but I'm going to keep going. That I have not. I have woken up on the floor, though. Sit there, toss and turn, rolling. Like you on fire, trying to roll out the fire. You know, stop, drop, and roll. I've woke up on the floor wrapped in a blanket. Like, how the hell did I even get down here and not notice? But yes. One of these days, we will all have to figure somewhere where we can meet up that's more or less dead center in the middle, which for me, regardless of where I go, it's going to be a 14 or 15 hour trip, unless I go by plane. So, I mean, it'd be nice. I kind of see, here's the thing. I want to do a big meetup, but at the same time, I kind of want to do slightly more, a smaller, more intimate meetup where, you know, it's just like 3 to 5 people that all have similar interests so we can just hang out and talk. Because I feel with the amount of people that we had when we went to the meetup that Colin had at the Elk Park, I think what ended, in my opinion and experience, I think what ended up happening is a lot of us banded together with certain people and we just kind of hung out with them the whole time. I want to hang out with, and the thing is, we only had like 5 days anyway, which kind of sucked. I would have loved to have gone like 2 weeks. If I could have gone 2 weeks, that would have been awesome. Just to hang out with everyone, because I did not get to spend a lot of time with Dan. I did not get to spend a lot of time with Scott. Colin was a couple of days, but only because he was there. To be dead honest, most of the time I hung out. It was like me and Blake just hung out, because I think the two of us were probably the closest in age range, because everybody else was like 15, 20 years older than even me. Well, I mean, again, out of everybody in here, I've actually known Blake longest. Because like me and Blake, I met Blake through Spicy's channel, which I don't even remember how I found his channel. But I liked his content. Me and Blake got, like, we're always there. I swear, I ran into Blake on like 4 or 5 different channels. So I'd always see him. So it's been like 7+ years that I've known Blake online. So yeah, it was just one of those things. Yeah, like you said, clicked. Yeah, everything lined up. I did not get to spend as much time as I wanted with other people. I would like to, but everyone's got their own stuff. So, blah, there's neither here nor there. Things go as they go. All right. Yeah, if we get something going, Eagle, I will definitely keep you in the loop on there. Let me see if I have you on my damn channel here. Fuck, I almost hit the wrong shit. I think I'm subbed to you, but let me double check. Let me double check. Go to shit. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Too many windows. My brain is, yep, I am subscribed to you. Ooh, fishing channel. Ooh, fishing. Let's see. Ooh, you know what? Might have to, might have to do a fishing meetup somewhere. I'll do go through your shit and see if we're anywhere close to each other. But I'm pretty sure you're not. Yeah, I think I got you on Instagram as well. But you have a good night, brother. Be well, be safe, take care. Happy fishing season for 2025. I hope you get some big ones this year. Ooh, how did you lose a bag there, Scott? Let's hear a little bit on that one. I'm just going to go for another 20 minutes, so we'll hit this 4-hour mark. Even if I'm out of this, I don't really care. I've got Kool-Aid and water. Sadly, that was my last sip. I don't have any more Red Bull. I'm not going to do a third one because I do have to work in the morning. And it is football Sunday, so. Yeah, see, that's the problem. See, again, I want to do a good meetup, but if I'm going to do a good meetup for like more than a couple, like more than a week or more than like 5 days or whatnot, I do not want to do it in the tent that I took for the 2023 meetup. I felt most of my gear I never even got to pull out and use because it sat in my truck. Because we had more or less a centralized location where everybody was sitting and eating at. And I had a little tiny tent. Everybody there had a bigger tent than me. Personal preference, I think, was the size of my tent because I'm usually by myself when I camp. So I only need the tent for myself. Gotcha. Airport was like getting to Chicago. Gotcha. But I think if I'm going to do another meetup like that, I don't know if I'm going to drive or fly. If I decide to fly, I might consider getting myself like a small officer's canvas tent, packing that in, shipping that where I need it to be, and then using that or either taking that as a carry-on, however I want to do it. But I would have to, I think at that point, it would be a minimum of 2 weeks of vacation time for me, which is going to suck because that's one less paycheck I don't get. But I can work around that, to be dead honest. But I think I would do, for a meetup that long, I would rather have a fairly substantial tent setup or shelter setup. That way I'm not worried about room or, where my equipment can go and blah, blah, blah. Anything that's of relative value that I don't want lost or stolen, I'd probably keep that in the vehicle anyway. But again, like I said, minimum of 2 weeks if I'm going to do that again. The 10 days, in my opinion, was a little short because that was basically 4 days driving and roughly the 6 days of actually being there at camp. And I honestly feel like that meetup was way too damn short. Way too short. And even after my first day getting there, I still spent freaking 3 to 4 hours driving. Oh, man. There's a name I haven't seen in a hot ass minute. How is POC doing there, Scott? I haven't seen him in a hot minute. Man, I keep seeing like nostalgic names. I'm like, man, I have not talked to that person or even like seen them in a long while. It was, probably not one of the more organized ones. I think the first time he did it was a bit more organized. The issue with the meetup that we had this last time was the biggest factor was the fact that Jenny's work had an issue with the sprinkler system because the way the windows are set up, it got too hot in there, and it actually set off the sprinkler system. So if it was not for that, it would have been fine. It wasn't, from what I heard from previous versions of the meetup, it wasn't Colin just trying to push everybody to do everything he wanted to do. We did have our own stuff to do. We did do archery on one day, which more or less satisfied Colin. But from other previous meetups, I've heard that he's been a little too pushy on wanting to do specific things on specific days. But I think the last meetup was a little bit more, I think it was better on free range, being able to do whatever we want. However, we did not have as many people as originally expected due to either financial reasons or means of travel. Oh, that sucks, Scott. That really sucks. But again, all in all, it was a decent meetup. I mean, Deb, if you did not have van troubles, you would have been there with us. But again, I think with what everybody brought and was going to bring, we had legitimately enough food to probably feed 30 people. Easily. Without any worries of anybody going hungry. Because I literally took like a 10-day supply of dehydrated food with me. I had a whole freaking box full of dehydrated food. Deb, you took all the quail, which I ended up picking up. Jason and Molly brought food. Me and Blake actually even went to the Walmart that was like 20 minutes away. Actually, it wasn't even 20, it was like 10 minutes away. We got food from there. We had an abundance of food. We just were short a lot of the people that said they were going to be there that just did not show up. Deb, I understand that. Again, at the same time, there was just way too much food. I know everybody wanted to provide. I had pretty much set myself on specific items that I was going to bring just to eat, just in case. I think out of all of that, I think I used 3 of my meals. But between the quail and everything else, there was, in all honesty, not being rude, this is just general observation, I think there was just way too much food. There was only like 10 or 12 of us. And again, the amount of food that arrived at camp was enough to feed at least 30 people. Oh, yeah. And again, if we had everybody staying there more than, some of us stayed there 4 or 5 days. Some of us were only there for a day or two because they had to get to work. They could only take, like the weekend off and be there. That I understand. That is, for a lot of people, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, leave Sunday evening, get back Sunday night, whatever, go back to work in the morning, have the other significant other unload, blah, blah, blah. That is a standard camping trip weekend. Like, that's a normal 3-day trip for a lot of people. A lot of Americans, that's all they can do, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Again, it's just a matter of time and a matter of monetary, expenses. Camping is not as cheap as it used to be 20 years ago, or even 30 years ago. Hell, even 40 years ago. It's getting, I think camping needs to actually take a reverse as to where it's going now. We're getting too far into the realm of glamping, electric stoves, electric kitchens, all of that wonderful stuff. Yes, it's nice to have it, but I think to an extent, when you get to a certain point, it's no longer actually camping. It's more along the lines of taking your house temporarily and moving it to a campsite for 4 or 5 days. And yes, I understand the need for a lot of technology, electronics, and blah, blah, blah. But when I was a kid, I didn't have a cell phone when I camped. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys on here that are still left did not have that either when camping. You were out there for a week, no cell phone, no TV. All you had was a radio, and you were lucky if you got signal out there. And your only entertainment was either fishing, making s'mores at the campfire, roasting hot dogs, or talking with your family members or any friends that you took with you. That was, the night's entertainment. You'd be out at the picnic table that's, standard per every campsite with your lantern, and you'd be out there playing board games until like 10 at night, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night, until everybody was too damn tired to mentally function. And then you all turned in for the night and then woke up the next morning, made breakfast, and pretty much did the same damn thing the next day. Which, again, talk about mundane, doing the same stuff over and over for 5 or 6 days. But it was relaxing. We all enjoyed it. We would do it all again in a heartbeat. I have no problems with doing that stuff. I kind of miss doing stuff like that. But again, I don't have anybody to do with it. I'm not just going to sit there and constantly go out camping by myself. I'd be bored out of my mind after like 2 days. I don't know how some of these YouTubers can do that week in, week out, spend 2-3 days out there by themselves doing absolutely nothing. I don't know how they do it. I have the mentality, I have the mindset to do it. It's boring. The last time I went camping by myself, after like the second day, I was bored and I left. But that was also because I put the wrong dates on when I was there. So that was a whole nother pancake and a whole nother pickle. So that was me. I screwed up. But yeah, I was not as prepared to camp as I thought I was. So I got a little bit more preparedness to work on, and then I'll be good to go. But right now, to be honest, unless I have a definitive area or meetup place to go and I know people are going to be there, I'm not going to bother. Yep. Exactly, Grace. AM band or FM radio, weather radio, and that's all you had was just to listen to the weather station, which sucks because that repeats it's like a minute and a half to 2 minutes. It would repeat the same thing. So essentially every minute to 3 minutes it would repeat, and you would be stuck listening to the same crap over and over. Deb, I have no idea how you managed to get that at a van. Fanned at a van. Like, the D is not anywhere even close to the end, so that one throws me off. But yeah, that one I'm assuming is van. So yeah, it makes sense. I want to do similar. I want to do overland camping in my truck, but I have to get a camper shell on there. But at the same time, if I get a camper shell on there, it makes it a lot harder for me to just randomly throw any sort of materials that I find on this side of the road, pallets, fence posts, blah, 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 and just throw them in my truck and strap them down. Once I do that, I have to find a different means of procuring free materials. Because what I want to do in the back of my truck is essentially set it up for, like I said, overland camping, but I want to do a framework system in there that's not super, super heavy, so I can sleep inside the truck, kind of like for anybody that watches Outdoor Gear Review, I want to do something similar to like what he does, or even Kent Outdoors. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I garden a lot, is because I'm trying to escape the mundane reality I'm stuck in. It gives me a little bit of peace of mind, and at the same time allows me to grow food, because it's very rewarding gardening, to be dead honest. Yes, that is correct, Grace. If you do not put it into practice, you have no idea what you're doing when it comes to practical application. I mean, everybody can, just a matter of time. But yeah, I definitely agree that if you do not apply practices, you do not know what you're doing when you need them. That's why every once in a while you see me pop up that random video making a lean-to shelter out of, off on my property. The problem is I don't really have an area where I can do that on the regular. Oh, sorry, on the regular. When I did that lean-to, that was in artificial grass, and I had to move the table that was there out of the damn way so I had enough room to do it. Yeah, I get dirt time all the time. Not the dirt time I want, but it's the dirt time that kind of helps me not try to do things to the human race. Yeah, it is what it is. It also is what it isn't, and it isn't what it was. That's even why I threw out last year that weird funny video of making a what was it, a poncho shelter on the back of my truck. I was bored as hell when I did that, and I thought it was going to be funny doing it because I figured out I can do it, no problem. Only problem is that tarp or that poncho was not as wide as it was wide as my truck bed. It wasn't as long. And I literally did that with 4 magnets, a poncho, and a walking stick. Yeah, sometimes kids are like that, Scott. They think they know everything, but when it comes down to it, they're about as streetwise as a cat. Or, sorry, as streetwise as a house cat released into the streets. They got no idea what they're doing. Practical applications aside, they might have book knowledge, but again, when it comes to actual practical application, that is a whole nother beast. Like I said, I've got books down here I've read, survival stuff. Yeah, exactly. Experience is experience. It's been a while since I practiced doing a figure 4, so I might need to want to practice a little bit on that with some random stuff I have in the house or in the yard. Snares are fairly easy, but the problem is I have a lot of cats around here, and I don't want to accidentally snare a cat, so it's tricky. I want to get the squirrels off my property so they stop eating my fruit, but again, I got a lot of actual other animals that I got to worry about getting, so I have to be wary of what I do around here. I do need to practice a figure 4. I need to try to make one of those to see if I can actually get it to work again, and I also need to at least once in a while attempt to make a bow drill fire just to see if I can still do it. It shouldn't be that hard. I've done it a few times. The knowledge is already there. Practical application is slightly there, but I could improve on it a bit. So I've got a little bit of things that I can do here and there. I might do videos on them. I might not. It just depends on how I'm feeling that day. But Anywho's, folks, we are nearing the end of this live. I'm almost at the 4-hour mark. So I would like to thank Grace, Scott, Jason, Molly, Colin, Rabbit, Obstacle, Cecilia, Deb, Blake, and Eagle for all popping in tonight, along with Roman. Yeah, Roman. Thank you all for joining me tonight on this lovely New Year New Live for the first live of the 2025 season. Do me a favor, folks, on the way out, hit that thumbs up, like, share, and subscribe if you haven't. This way you get notified of any upcoming videos that I may or may not put out. You all be well, be safe, and I will see you Wednesday on Jason's Live, because I know some of you guys do not go to Tuesday. So we'll see you then. Y'all have a great week. Don't do anything I would do, or for that matter, do everything I would do.